Good morning. Hi, everybody. How you doing? Welcome to another cozy Minecraft day on the Sergecraft 3 server. Today we're back with more attempts to learn create. So I went into it pretty blind yesterday with the hope to just sort of figure it out as we went along. And turns out there's a lot to that mod. And I don't think I necessarily picked the easiest project, but that's okay. We're going to be even stronger. We're going to be even more positive. We're going to go in with an attitude to have a good time and learn a whole bunch of stuff. And we're going to make ourselves an automated smelter. I'm pretty excited. But welcome. Thank you so much for joining me. First thing in the morning, always very flattered. Good morning, Basil. Good morning, Kevin. Good morning, Jessica. We got Harvest. Good morning, Brooke, the sound of white noise. Good morning, Zagrog, Street Rage, Zed, Kevin the Shark, asking me if I'm going to fight a shark, but we need to remember that sharks are friends too, right? Ghost Valve, Meandering Meg. We have Alma at the beginning. So many friends here. Good morning, Spades. It's 4 p.m. Pardon me. Good afternoon, Kevin. I didn't realize the ocean was in a different time zone. Different ocean. Happy time zone to you, Dangerous Safety. Hello, Willie. All right, I'm going to hit the play button, and the stream is going to freak out for a second, so I'm just going to stay very still so you don't notice. Takes forever. All right, and loading is done. We did it. We did it, and nobody noticed any weird performance in the stream, right? It was absolutely flawless. No, don't say frames. I didn't move specifically so no frame stuff would happen. There was no audio, there was no visuals. It should have been perfect, right? Don't you dare say frames after that. I really need to remember to launch the game. I really need to remember to launch the game before I actually go live. The buffering and drop in quality gave it away. Oh, man. I did my best. I did my best. Dropped 28 frames. I can't believe this. Welcome back, my friends. Welcome back to our cozy server. And I have an interesting plan for the start of the day. I want to do some terraforming. I have a plan. So far, we've got kind of an awkward edge here. We don't really have a good way to get from our nether portal to our path, right? So check this out. That was looking great. Thank you, Basil. Maybe a little bit more stone. All right. Good morning, Gay Ghost Prince. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So what we're going to do is we're actually... I spent a bunch of time making this very, very natural. And I think what I actually want to do is I want to have a bit of a cliff here. Like, not a huge cliff, just a little bit of a cliff. Oh, I should bring some grass too. So we're just going to make a harder edge there. And I think it's going to look very good. Give me a second. How much do I have? Oh, I got lots of dirt. Okay. And the goal is going to be to make this look nice and natural. So if I want to get to that path, and I want this to be sort of the main layer, what we're going to do is right about here. Oh, geez. Look who cut some corners. Oh, couldn't possibly have been me. Oh, geez. Look who cut some corners. Some sloppy work over here. Who was our gardener? Oh, right. Our original water feature, chat. Remember that? Ghost block? Surge Tech Det Jaeger. Oh, God. Really hope that's not my nickname. So if we did something like this, right? I think this ends up being very cute. And of course, we do a little bit of work to sort of smooth it out, and we have the path come in. But what then this allows us to do, this allows us to have a much nicer path that comes in. It's still a little too chonky. So what we want to do now is we want to take this same concept and, hello? And rotate it along the top of the cliff here. Nice house. Thank you, Rusty. Okay, so we need to round this just a little bit. It's a little too flat currently. So the goal is going to be to try and make it look like there's a natural wall holding it back, or like a little reinforced garden wall, and this isn't quite the look I wanted yet. So how do I want to do this? I think if I want it to look natural, I just might need some more rock coming out, like a little bit more like a boulder thing. So if we had that, oh, that's looking cuter. And if we had some slabs and stuff, let's get the shape first and we'll add details to it after, right? It's just maybe a little too level. Maybe add another rock here. That's looking cuter, right? If we did that. See sort of the goal we were going for here? And how well at night it starts to change the land. I think the other thing I want to do is originally we made the path out of dirt and path blocks, but maybe what we need is actually a really nice stone path. Looks less intentional. That's sort of the goal, right? Like we want it to be sculpted, we want it to be natural, but it doesn't. Yeah, we want it to look good. Is what we want it to look. So this part here is also not great. So what if I did another rock here? Xanathosis is a brand new prime. Thank you so much, friend. I appreciate that. I guess the other thing I could do, we could either have it come down naturally on this side, or we could extend it over still some more. I don't know. All right, let's grab a bunch of andesite now. Oh, andesite is bad because I need it all. Ah, whatever. I'll build with andesite. I'll build with it if it's pretty, and I'll just mine more if I need it. Oh, we're down to 500. Well, can't stop, won't stop. Just think this block's too cute not to build with. Just wanted to say your laugh has always been a highlight. Thank you so much. What a nice thing to say. I know how we can make it natural look like literally nothing you'd ever build. Go on, you have my attention. Wait, we're out of cobble? Fascinating. Gonna make Fugi sad? It's okay. Fugi has access to a pickaxe. Put in some diorite. Oh, nothing about diorite looks natural. All right, so now what we want is we want like 3 of these slabs, maybe a couple of stairs. And then what you do, welcome to the art of terraforming. Turns out all you need to do to terraform put a bit of cobble on it. You also vote for diorite. Interesting. Okay, so now what we want is we want a whole bunch of slabs. So we want regular old andesite slabs. I'm going to need more than that. Regular old andesite slabs. Now the question I have is, should I... we can vary up the height here. I haven't really done anything cute with this portal yet. Wait, there was water there? Wait, hold on. Timeout. What is this? Huh. Secret tunnel. This whole time. Oh no, you can see my shame. Wait, there's an upstairs dog. Wait a second. It wouldn't look natural, just wouldn't look like Serge built it. Yeah, yeah. What is this? Hello? Rufus, what are you doing upstairs? Oh my goodness! Oh! Sweet roll. What is this? Oh my god, did Joe somehow get better? There's a cow in this corner. Hello, Muno. Wait, hold on. We don't talk about Muno. Wait, what? What am I looking at? I think Joe has literally gotten further than me in create. This is so cute. What's that, sweetie? Joe says put a piece of bread on it and something will happen. Okay. Let me go talk to Small Billy over here. Is this Fugi? No, this is absolutely Joe. Because Rufus is here. Okay, put a piece of bread down. Oh my god. Joe made a sweet roll factory, chat. What? Thank you. Joe's like, you can have that sweet roll. I hope so. I made it. Oh my god. Yeah, Joe is officially better at create than I am. Wait, my shame. Well done. A dangerous machine. I was wondering, dude, Joe stayed up so late last night. I was wondering what it was for. She was making sweet rolls. Delicious and nutritious sweet rolls. Good morning, Betazet. We're gonna eat so many sweet rolls, chat. All right. What's up, Burnt Flapjack? Good afternoon to you as well. Thank you for using your Prime here. You know what? No, I want to step down into this path. Anytime you hear sweet rolls, you think of Skyrim. Did you watch the Felicia Day video where she shared her base? Because that's why I think of sweet rolls whenever I think of Skyrim. Let's go on the ground here. I have a plan. I think this is working. We're gonna have to try and like make it a little bit more organic, but like this is the basic idea of the path I had. And we'll just find like some better blocks. We need to mix something in for the texture. I don't know, but I love the idea of it being base andesite. Oh, it needs to be 4 wide here. And it connects to here, and then we'll make something else happen. What blends well with andesite? Smooth stone? Maybe coral? We'll definitely mix in some polished andesite. That's an easy win. Mostly just the white run guards constantly complaining about somebody stealing sweet rolls. Interesting. Nope. Gravel and stone? Yeah, gravel and stone are really good calls. So a little bit of polished just for the borders, and then just like gravel and smooth stone. I like that plan. Coral's a big undertaking. It shouldn't be that bad. I just always feel bad about using coral in the builds. Okay, so now what we would do is we'd want to try and replace all of this. I don't have an axe on me. All of this also with andesite. So let's see how I can make this work. Right, because we got the andesite there too, so. What? I'm out of andesite again. Hey Serge, I started watching Hermitcraft. Oh, hold on a second here. I started watching Hermitcraft after you and James talked about it so much. Which hermits would you recommend? I binged Mumbo season 8. I'm watching Scar right now. Do you like builder? So what kind of energy do you want? Because that's one of the beautiful things about Hermitcraft is how different they all are in their collaborations. If you're looking for builders, Good Times with Scar and BOO are unbelievable. Pearl's unbelievable. Gem is unbelievable. There's a lot of unbelievable builders. If you're looking for Redstone, Mumbo's this interesting intersection. All right. If you're looking for clean editing, like, oh my God, there's so many things. So yeah. If you're looking for movies and cinematics and plot stuff, yeah, like it's wild. So if you're looking for pranks, I was watching Mumbo because I looked up his Redstone videos before. So if you like Redstones, you want to see some wild stuff, Impulse SV, check out Tango Tech, and check out Doc. Those are probably the most like Redstone focused hermits. Or you could just simply watch all of the hermits. Yeah. If you're just trying to learn some people as well, Joe recommends the Hermitcraft Recap, which is actually like an amazing resource because it'll give you a chance to see sort of everybody and what they get up to. Yeah, Hermitcraft Recap is a really cool channel and probably an excellent starting point. Out again. How does this keep happening, Twitch chat? Rip 4 stacks of andesite, eh? You know what? Actually, no. I'm not going to make any more because I'm going to go grab some smooth stone and some gravel. And then I'm going to start texturing it that way, right? Just set up several monitors and watch them all simultaneously like you're a sports bar, but for Hermitcraft. Fair, honestly. Oh, the gravel's going to be tough because I can't do gravel slabs. But that's fine. I love that this rain isn't scary. 1.18 has made it rain just so much more. Which is something that bothers a lot of people, but is also kind of okay at the same time. I don't know, it's tough. Gravel is not tough? Yeah, but the suggestion was gravel, because gravel, andesite, and stone make a very pretty palette, right? So if you do like base andesite, and you're looking for blocks that blend in it well, like stone looks great, right? And then so does gravel. It just makes for a very nice textured path. Actually, does modded have? No, yeah, I can't make gravel slabs. So the stone slabs are easy enough. I just wonder if it's weird to just have gravel in the flat areas. Maybe it's not that weird. Maybe I just extend this area a little bit further, right? It's like the sound of walking on tuff. I'm not familiar. Guess it's got good sound design. Speaking of sound design, how are our volume levels today? Looks like the rain is quite quiet. There, I've turned the sound up a little bit. Oh, everyone's being verbally ironic. I was like, why are you talking about tough, Twitch chat? But it's because I said gravel is tough. Ah, very funny. Okay, I've put the joke together now. We're on the same page. Very good. Very clever, Twitch chat. Very clever. I'm proud of you and your jokes. Okay, now it's nighttime, which means I can sleep. Yeah. Curious how gray wool would work? It'd probably work great, actually. We also can't make slabs out of it, though. Serge doesn't recognize chat's jokes unless they come with a bit donation. I just don't read them. That's not true. I saw and appreciated that joke. I even said it out loud. feels like you don't appreciate my appreciation is what it sounds like. Okay, so now I have access to slabs again. Code Gorilla, thank you for 100 appreciation biddies. Appreciate it. Speaking of canals, what a segue. How did the shopping district canal turn out? I thought it was a huge success. Oh, the staircase is so much cuter now. It should probably just be straight though. I kind of wanted to add some like curves and character to it. Maybe that's fine actually. Harvest, thank you for 50 bits. And I appreciate that Code Gorilla would share their appreciation of Serge's appreciation. I appreciate that too. Oh God, where are we going with this? Oh no. Did that there. So this is a spot where I wouldn't want 4 gravel running into itself, so I'm actually going to do this instead. Wait, 98 biddies. Here's 100 depreciation biddies. I see. They depreciated in value. I don't know what I would do if streamer economy depreciated. It's a terrifying prospect. Snurge. Gasp. All right, I need a couple of slabs. Wait, I have slabs. What am I doing? Easy. Oh, I can hide the gravel. Look at that. Look at that. That's a solid block, which means I can put a gravel in it, right? Yeah. And we're here. Now, hold on. Should I just do... All right, I need a question from you, chat. Or I need an answer or input. Do you like a little bit of character on the road leading up to the top? Or do you want it, like, perfectly straight? What's your thought there? Do you like this little bit of, like, meandering that it does? Or do you think it would look better if it had a clear purpose? Rage likes the character, Revenant likes the character, the thing looks cool. Code Gorilla wants it nice and straight, like a Roman road. I like that the path fits the terrain rather than looking forced. That was kind of the goal, right? That was definitely the goal. How did this happen? There we go. Bring the rock around to the terrain? Oh, you mean extend this a little bit further? Yeah, okay. Like that. And I'll put like a little plant there. Hold on. Ah? Maybe that. I think it'll look cuter once we start adding plants and stuff to it later. Look at that nice little textured road. You don't have to add a lot of texture to make it pop. Now, the thing I want to try and do, and let's see if I love this, is I want to, wait, I can't turn andesite slabs into polished andesite slabs? Oh, that's awkward. This is starting to look like a path at my cottage with all that rock. Ooh. All right, so what I want to start doing is along the exterior here, just specifically along the outside. The goal is to try and like frame it a little bit, you know? I don't know, we'll see if this works. You can tell me if you hate it or not. Hopefully you'll be more constructive with your feedback. Right? And now when you're walking around it, oh, what do you think? I like the patchwork nature of it. It matches the house. Thank you. Those torches away. So the last thing I need to do, I wonder if this will work for these paths. Something I like to do with paths is I like to, maybe it works better with like the grassy paths, is you can do areas of like coarse dirt around it as a way to sort of like, let's smooth out this transition a little bit. I don't know, like the words are escaping me right now. You can do coarse dirt as a way to show that, you know, like desire paths or something like that. But I don't know if that works as well in this particular case. Hey, good morning, Suffix. There we go. How does it look from above? Oh, yeah. Oh, that'll be great. And then we just need to put like a tree here. So I can't wait to start adding some gardens and some trees, and maybe we'll do some bushes or something like that. We need to make sure that our trees don't obstruct the front view, but it'll be great. I ended up picking up some like really pretty saplings a while ago. And I haven't showed them yet, but they're these giant, it's like that tree but pink. And we'll see if the tree naturally looks good enough. Or if I have to maybe take the whole thing apart. Man, what if I made, you know those willow trees that I've made in the past? What if I made a willow tree, but out of like pink cherry blossoms? Ooh, that might be really cute. That might be really cute. All right, the next thing we want to do before we hop into create is we are low on andesite. So let's take ourselves a little andesite mining session. It's probably a really good idea. Fence along the path. I don't want to do a full like dive. Oh, look at that. A full dive into just building. I'm kind of happy to chip away at it and focus mostly on modded stuff for the next little bit. I like that little cliff there. Yeah, I think that was a good change. All right, let's go. No, I'm just gonna mine. I'm just gonna mine. I know there are other ways to do it. It's not what I want to do though. I believe we had a tunnel down here. Yaha! Let's find our andesite. Now there's some andesite here. Yeah, there's andesite right here. Let's just grab it all. Oh, you know what we should do? We should use our pick that never breaks. Now the other thing that's handy is we don't have smooth stone either. Actually, we don't have smooth stone either. So let's grab it all. Yeah, we're just kind of lacking in resources in general. I need cobble too. Oh my god, I need it all. The only thing I don't need is dirt. What about a decorative windmill at the top of the tower? Maybe, yeah. It might not necessarily even be decorative. It's going to be functional. I don't know. I feel like this is a weird thing. I feel like I've been building almost a little too much. So I want to spend some time and try and catch up on some functionality. So my next goals are to get create done and get a couple of farms done. So I really want to try and focus on getting sugarcane production up through create. I want to get these furnaces done as a proof of concept to prove that I can actually build something to myself and create. And then after that, we can start figuring out base stuff again. But I kind of like the idea of doing it in phases. You know what I mean? So we'll do a little bit of building, and then once we're tired of building, we'll switch it up. We'll do a bit of create. We'll get some farms done. We'll get some resources flowed in. Are you building too much? Do the opposite, destroy? I'm literally destroying the earth right now with this pickaxe. One step ahead of you, Kevin. Can Fuji's auto miner get resources? Fuji's auto miner is down in the deep slate area. So Fuji's auto miner was set up in order to get diamonds and redstone, not these resources. It would have to be torn apart and brought to a different Y level. So keep in mind that different resources spawn at different heights. And so those machines need to be calibrated for it. Also, y'all, you need to respect when I say I want to mine. Stop giving me alternatives when I'm doing what I want. How dare you? How dare you? Serge, I want to mine. Twitch chat. But what if instead you didn't mine? Serge, did I stutter? Like, does this mod pack have a copy paste tool? I don't believe so, no. There's a builder's wand, which is kind of close, but not like a full-on grab a whole thing. Etho. Season 1. Thank you very much for that brand new Prime. Welcome, friend. Really appreciate it. Did you know that you can just mine for the resources you want? Hold on, slow down. Wait, what? You mean I don't have to use a crafting recipe? You're selling andesite? But then I would have to give you my diamonds. I'm already on the hook for giving you diamonds for fuel. How easy it would be to copy paste to the miner? Sounds like a Fugi problem. Fuji's currently focused on trying to get a nether miner set up, and it's a very ambitious project. Actually, you want a little sneak peek, chat? Here's a sneak peek of Fuji's nether auto miner. Right? Huh? How does it interact with lava? I mean, if you find Fuji in chat, you can ask Fuji. It is 32 by 16. 32 by 16. Somebody do some math. It's before 11 a.m. I don't do math before 11. That's why we have a math bot. What's up, Deshant? What's up, Raccoonius? See, even the math bot doesn't know how to process a number that large. Too many drills. Nice resource pack. Thank you. I see you're also a fan of andesite. Those are also netherite drill heads? Oh man, is that where all my ancient debris went? 512. Ah, Fugi, never change. All right, how we doing here? We have, oh, we got some resources. So yesterday, when we were just dipping our toes, if you will, into Create for the first time, I wanted to only do things the Create way. And today, now that we have a little bit of confidence under our belt, is that where you put confidence? Sure. I think I'm going to allow myself to use tinkers to create the alloys and stuff like that, and really just focus on trying to get some stuff done. When I get the name of the resource pack, you should hit exclamation SC3 in the chat, just like the channel command. Also, it's not really a resource pack, because a resource pack would imply that it's mostly visual. This is a whole custom modded, curated modded experience. I was the lead conceptual artist in that I didn't actually do any work, but I get to have my name in the credits. Executive producer, Sergecraft. Oh man, what's that old joke about, like, in collaboration with Sergecraft? Sergecraft is Sergecraft 3, or something like that, right? You know? In association with Sergecraft. Sergecraft like you've never seen him before. All right, how'd I do? 345. 600. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Sergecraft filmed before live studio audience. Well, studio not quite, but live audience for sure. Sergecraft is Sergecraft and the Sergecraft experience. Ooh, I like it. Okay, so let's shift gears. Just a little create joke there. Let's shift gears back over to create. And my goal today is to make a automated version of this smelter that we have right now. Now, I don't want to do 16. I only want to do 8. And I've been racking my brain as to how I'm going to try and make this all work, because it's a pretty small space, right? Oh, I still don't know if it's going to work or not. Heck. Because, oh man, this room is so tiny. All right, so let's talk about some of the issues we have right now. There's a conveyor belt splitter, but I don't know if I can split. What are we smelting in it? I don't know, smelter stuff. I don't know what to. Things that go in smelters. The problem I'm having right now is at the end of the last stream, we figured out, oh, it's even still there, that an brass tunnel is going to do what we want it to do. Right? Especially if we hit D a couple times. Especially if you do something like this, right? So if I have one conveyor belt going in, I can have it evenly split into 8. Now, the problem is, I don't have room for 8 tracks. right? I just don't. And since the Tinkers won't handle the metal, no, I just want furnaces. Again, I don't care about other modded stuff. Sorry, let me back up another step. Please, I beg you. I really appreciate that a lot of you are knowledgeable about the pack. I've got an idea I want to do in my head. If I'm looking for suggestions, if I'm looking for alternatives, I really don't need them. I appreciate the love, I appreciate the support, but I really just want to do this the way that I want to do this. And because I've never done this pack before, right? So yeah, if there's alternative furnaces, if there's modded furnaces, that's fine. There might be a different way. You might be pulling your hair out. I just want to do it the way I want to do it. You know? Yeah, I want to use a vanilla furnace because then Joe can use it for food. I mean, if we want to do metal, I literally have a Tinker's smelter right there. We were doing a bunch of stuff for terracotta earlier. We were cooking sandstone, all kinds of stuff. So the issue I'm having right now is conveyor belts. Now, what I don't know, and this might be really cool, what I don't know is if I can have one conveyor belt go into this from the side, because that would work, right? But I don't think that's how a tunnel works. But in order to figure that out, we're gonna have to make a bunch of these. And I'm gonna need to do that anyways. And that is the brass tunnel. The brass tunnel requires brass ingots and electron tubes, which requires polished quartz. Do I have to use a booper, or is there a different way I can do this? Sandpaper polishing. Rose quartz into polished quartz. What are you? Oh, you give a hand. Okay, do I literally have to sandpaper it the whole time? Rose quartz. Rose quartz I just craft. That's fine. And then polished quartz, it looks like I just have to make sandpaper. How do I make sandpaper? Ask a stupid question. Okay, amazing. All right, so if I wanted, I need at least 16 of these for this to work the way I want it to, because we're going to have one source of fuel and one source of whatchanoodle. Yeah, so let's make 16 of these. So if I need 16 of these, if I need 16 tunnels, that means I need 16 electron tubes, which means I need 16 polished rose quartz. Okay. Didn't I used to have hundreds of redstone? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's okay. It's okay. I know where I can get lots of redstone for free. Yeah, I'm sorry I keep harping on people about backseating. It's like, it's not the type of content I want to do. It's not the sort of conversations I want to keep happening. But on the other hand, it's really tough and really frustrating when I'm trying to establish a barrier or a boundary, and it just keeps getting ignored. Just like, please respect this, and then it just gets ignored. I don't know. I don't know what the solution is. Ah, there's only 2 of you? All right, well, let's buy all of this. Hello? Lori? Lori, I require more trades, Lori. This is not a good sign. Joe was very sad when she saw this. She's like, my saddle trades. What's down here? Wow, this keeps on going down. The Masonic Hall. Oh my god. This must have taken some work. Oh, that's very cute. That's very clever. Break room, employees only. Okay. So funny. Wait, it keeps going? What is this? Where am I? Oh. Ooh. Interesting. All right. Aha! All right, very good. That gets me 96. Weirded out from Serge saying my actual name. Lori? Hello, Lori. Oh. Hope you're having a fantastic day, friend. I haven't eaten the sweet roll. The Joe automated sweet roll. Well, I guess I have enough now. I got like 96. That'll do. Ah, actually, let's see if Fugi's auto miner either A, has redstone, or B, has exposed redstone. Should I return the emeralds? Oh, probably, but they're mine now. I really like the random references to the Stoic Club from Earthbound. Wait, is that what that is? Neat. You missed the end of the canal build. It's extremely pretty. Thank you, Majig. Aha! I'll be taking that. Thank you very much. Is there any exposed redstone? You can see I come down here every now and then with a fortune pick. And I do this. As a person who's listening in chat, not watching rhetorical questions when you're asking for help sound the same? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what else to do there. I think I'm pretty explicit when I ask for help. Or sometimes it's just like, people always volunteer answers. And I try and be pretty positive and pretty chill about it. So sometimes I'm just like, sure. But specifically for Create, I've been pretty explicit in trying to ask folks not to volunteer answers. I don't know. Kevin, thank you so much for 300 biddies. Just wanted to thank you for putting up with our backseating and to celebrate my recent good news of finding a new home to move into. Hey, that's awesome, friend. Super glad to hear that. Torch there. All right, I've got a fair amount of redstone now. I think that's most of it. New oceans to assert my sharkly dominance. Have you moved across the sea, Kevin? Hey, what's up, Pix? Good to see you, friend. Most people just get excited for the opportunity to help. No, absolutely. I don't disagree with that, Street Rage, at all. I know it comes from a good place, but it's tough sometimes, right? I want to put a lantern there. All right, how did we do? How did we do? Not as well as I hoped. But considering the amount of effort that went into that, not bad. All right, now I have rose quartz, 16 of it to be exact. Wow, that just eats redstone. And now I need sandpaper. And sandpaper, as we discovered, is sand. And go with me on this journey, chat. Go with me on this journey. Paper. Wait, where's all my paper? Hello? Okay, we have some paper. So now I make sandpaper. I don't need that much. Oh, I don't need that much. Let's make 16 of it. 16. Oh my god, it doesn't stack. 16 sandpaper. My solution to not vaccinating is I have no idea how the things work. Now, don't get me wrong. I have people in chat all the time who are legitimately experts. And I appreciate it so much. I appreciate the expertise when it's there. I don't know. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I don't want there to be bad feels. Now, hold on. Use. Oh my god. You throw... Oh my god. I didn't need 16 of these. All right. I'm learning. I'm learning so much. I've learned about sandpaper. So, I have an idea. I need another depot. I put the depot down. I yeet all of these onto it. I walk up with a sandpaper. I thought I was so smart. This is a little clunkier than I would have hoped. Oh my goodness. Weird. You glanced away and you thought I was eating it. Delicious and nutritious sandpaper. I don't know what to tell you. All right. So 1 is worth 8. Interesting. Sandpaper into offhand? Sandpaper into offhand! Ooh. Okay, I have 16 of these now. How do you get the numbers? So there are 2 things that I always do with drawers. They're called a quantify key and a drawer key. The little lock symbol means if I pull everything out, it still holds its place. So that's what the lock does. And it means that you can freely put stuff in. The other thing that's really nice with a drawer system that's locked is if you input via a hopper or something like that, it won't just find a random spot if you're very picky like I am about where it goes. So that's the drawer key upgrade. And then the other one is called the quantify upgrade, and it shows you the count of everything that's in it. Yeah, I refuse to use storage drawers without either of those things. As soon as I make a key, I make the other thing. Okay, so now what I need, more redstone. Oh my god. I'll make a bunch of torches. Quantify is almost essential in my opinion. Oh yeah. I did not know that's what a drawer key did. I thought it locked it so others can't use it. Nope. I need a drawer key now. Yep. Yeah, it's a little bit tricky at the very beginning. The keys, because it's like weird ingredients that you might not necessarily have access to. It's a concealment key. Hides the labels. Oh, that's probably good for lag. Yeah, the quantify key, like a book and quill. This on day 1 can be quite expensive, but it's so worth it. Anyways, I was making the brass drawers, or the brass tunnels rather. And the brass tunnel requires, oh, I already have it up there, an electron tube, which is an iron nugget and a torch. Okay. Yaha! Ooh, I got a Chivo called Beep Boop. Very proud of me. Okay, next I need 2 brass and 2 dried kelp. Right, I emptied all of those. I think all the dried kelp is this way? Yes, okay. Dried kelp and brass gets me 16. Fantastic. Okay, so now what we get to do is we get to do some testing. We get to do some science here, my friends. Oh, there sure is a lot of stuff in here. Oh yeah, Joe's doing some stuff. So the drawer is different now, and that's okay. Let me grab my goggles, and let me grab my wrench. You know, just so I look like a real, real whatever. That's fine. Hey, what's up, Mungo? I have a plan. Adamus Prime, thank you so much for 36 months. Everyone stand back. Serge is about to do science. Yeah, and that's also an emerald bean. Can we get some hearts? Really like to celebrate that milestone. Thank you. In games, I need everything to be neat and labeled. In real life, my kitchen drawers are a mess. Yeah, I feel that, Manfred. Okay. All right. So here, oh, I need one more thing. I forgot. I also need these. Actually, hold on. How do I make more of these? They're called belts. Oh, belts are literally just kelp? Oh my god. All right, more belts. I'm going to need so many belts. The only thing that's made me sad so far is that Tinker's is incompatible with Optifine. Oh my god. The nether is so dark. Mining is so dark. It's like wild to me how much I miss Optifine. Okay, so now what I need to do is I need a little bit of speed. So the goal here is we're going to go up. Let's go back away from the house a little. Hello? And if I'm a genius, look at that. Does that look really ugly? Kind of, it doesn't look great, does it? Does Crate care about gear direction? Yes. Yes, it does. I can get away with a couple of these. I think there's too much, though. But anyways, what I just need to do now... Actually, sorry, I'm going to literally rebuild that exact same thing. Because what I need to do now is science. I think I need to make some gearboxes here, chat. Can't remember exactly how they work. A gearbox. No, not a gearbox. I need a... Is it called a drive shaft? One sec. This thing, what is this? An encased chain drive. How'd I make you? Oh, look at this. It's so easy. All right, andesite casing. Is it 1-to-1? I need way more of these. Okay, andesite alloy and wood. Need more andesite alloy. Okay, first thing we need is way more andesite alloy. So let me just see something. Mixing is 1-to-1. Casting basin. Oh, that's so slow. All right, Tinker's is actually mega slow for this. So it's a good thing we still have you. Sorry, Pix, which one is 1-to-2? The Tinker's one? The issue is the, that's mega slow. 1 nuggy to 1 andesite. It's 1-to-1. Mixing basin is 1-to-1. Sorry, the basic recipe is 2-to-1, right? 2 recipes, or 2 andesite gets you 1 andesite alloy. If I use tinkers, 1 andesite gets me 1 alloy, and if I use the mixing tray, 1 andesite gets me 1 alloy. Oh, the you're talking about the drive chain. Okay, thank you. Let's make a couple stacks of this. All right, hello. Oh, I can only do 1 stack at a time. That's fine. Get to work. Yes, mix. Mix. Ha ha ha. So I need more andesite cases. Mixer go burr, right? Will it blend? Scholars have been wondering that for a very long time. Did I use up all my metal? Not yet. More casings. All right, this is a legitimate ask for help chat. Is there a way to pull out what's done without interrupting the recipe? Because I know I put a stack and a stack in, so I'm waiting for a stack to get out. But can I pull like 10 out right now without interrupting it? Or do I have to right-click, empty the whole thing, and then put it back in? Oh, use like a funnel or I guess a hopper or something like that? So not manually. The answer is not with my hand. Okay. I don't want to automate this at all. Because if I automate the output, I'm going to want to automate the input, and that's a yak I don't want to shave right now. Just like in real life, you cannot stick your hand into a moving blender. Well... well... you say that. How close are you to done? You can stick your hand into a blender, but only twice. Yeah. Aha! Blend. Blend. All right, where was I? I have box, and I'm trying to make... No. Oh my goodness, what was it called again, chat? Oh, back. I want to make this. It's called an encased drive chain drive. I'm just gonna memorize every single recipe, I guess, up here, right? Okay, so I need shafts. Oh, I need nuggies. Just get back to Surge shouting, blend! You're absolutely right. I don't know, let's make 20. I'll probably use lots of these, right? Okay. Ponder. See? That's what I want for our test right now, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we have our conveyor belt. Now, the question I have, actually, I want to go one further here. Here to here. So I want to put the tunnels on top. Right? And I was told that these things are very smart. Brass tunnels can be used to cover your belts. Okay. This. Using a wrench, the distribution behavior of a tunnel can be configured. Using a wrench. Right click while sneaking. No. Rotates components. Interesting. A hat full of rabbits. Thank you so much for 3 months. That is a brand new bean. Yay, another month of hanging out. I appreciate it. Another month of hanging out. Now, hold on. Filter. When multiple outputs available, split. Aha! Okay. So, here's my question. Oh, potato. Oh my goodness. What am I? Why did I run back? I ran back. I have everything I need. As you ponder, are you leaving 3 on the top or shoveling? I think we're shoveling here. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. I know what I needed. I know what I needed. I know what I needed. I needed a box. A rotational box. Rotational box? Hello? No? Help me out. What's the name of the box where you put a gear into it and it rotates 90 degrees? What's that thing called? Gearbox. Thank you. Yes. This also needs to go up here. Gearbox is gear and box. What a recipe. Oh, or that. I could just grab literally the one that's right there. Rotational box is the Sergism? Yes. Well, it's a box with a job. It's not just any old box. That's why you have to specify box, chat. No. How do I continue to be off by 1? That's impossible. This never happened to me before. Okay, so that's here. Now, in theory, I'm hoping I can do this. This is just a test. It doesn't need to be a whole lot. Doesn't need to be a whole lot. Okay, so my hope here is, if this works, this is the potential concept for how we can do our smelter layout, right? Is we have one input, and what I didn't know with these boxes is if it horizontally split the way we want it to. So let's do 9. And I want 3 on each side. That is not... Oh, it considers that to be an output. That does not do it the way I wanted to do it, which is very interesting. When multiple outputs split. Forced split, round robin, forced round robin, prefer nearest, randomize, synchronize output, synchronize output. Well, that's definitely not what I wanted. Forced round robin. Four, 3, 1, 1. Wait, hold on. Oh. You have to do this for all of them. Interesting. Interesting. So this is my worry. This is my worry is when you ponder this, specifically in the example here, it shows the input coming in from one side and then splitting it that way, but not coming at it from 90 degrees. No, it should work the same either way, right? Split will attempt to distribute the stack evenly between available outputs. Yeah, but I don't have stacks because it's going to be coming out one at a time, right? If an output is unable to take more, it'll be skipped. Okay, so split might be what I want. I just have to maybe format the input so it works. I guess I could do that because if I do the big old force split, will never skip outputs and instead wait until it's free. Okay, we don't want force split. I think it is split. Round robin keeps stacks whole and cycles through the outputs iteratively. So that's what I thought. That if it's not a stack, if it's one at a time, round robin should work the way we want, right? Give me a second here. All right, first things first. Let's block the back here, because I think if this is blocked, or whatever, I think if I do that, it won't put it that way. If I do a chest into a outputty thing, yeah, it's either split or round robin. So there's two different thought processes here, right? We have a bunch of different boxes, right? So the goal we have, let's just do 3 for the purposes of science here. Right? The outcome that we want is if I put 3 in, I want 1 in each, right? Now, there's 2 different ways this scenario works. In the first case, 3 shows up in 1, and then it's evenly divided. So we have, I mean, I wish I could animate this. I can. So 3 shows up, it's like, ooh, it travels as 1. And then when it hits here, it goes into 1, 1, 1. And that's the splint functionality. The other option is Hello? How do I make this bigger? The other option is that instead of sending 3 out, we send 1, 1, 1, right? So if we want split to work, we have to send it as a stack. If we want round robin to work, we have to send it out one at a time, is my understanding. Or that's the theory I'm about to test at least. And hopefully that visualization helped explain a little there. So if I have a andesite funnel and a chest, so instead of throwing it from my hand, let's test it from a chest, because that could be where the issue is coming from. You know what I mean? So I'm going to put an chest here. I'm going to put an funnel on it. These are currently set to round robin, round robin, round robin. And then if I put a block on this, this should stop it from working. So if I put 9 in here, what I want to see is that's not working. And I don't understand why that's not working. 5, 2, 1. Hello? Hello? Where'd that last one go? Yeah, input from the side might be the problem. I mean, we could try and test that. We'd have to tear this whole thing apart. My 4th input is still being used. Interesting. So blocking that obviously doesn't do what I thought it did. All right, real quick here. 4, 2, 2, 1. How do I tell this never to do anything? How do I just like, it ends here, don't go that way? I think that's good enough. Let's try this again. So 9 goes in. Five, 2, 2. Yeah, this is okay. Okay, so that's really frustrating. Oh, I didn't actually set the filter, did I? So this is set to split. Two, 3, 4. So the issue is we don't have the space inside of here to have that splitter work at a 90-degree angle, right? We just don't. Because we have a long room, the goal was to have the splitters functioning behind it. Yeah, I really wanted side input. Yeah, I think what's happening is it doesn't register this whole thing as one system the way it's coming in. So what's happening is it's going split, 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 right? So this is taking most of it. And then once it's here, it's going split, 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 split. So this is why this is getting 50% of everything. And if I put, let's say, 18 into here, the same pattern would go, right? Split, split. So what would that distribution be? So of 18, I would imagine this one would have at least 9. So it should be like 9, 5, 4 or something like that. Let's test this. 9, 4, 5. Yeah. No, it's not random. It's not random. It's 50-50 distribution. As you go down. It just turns out the distribution there is different. Okay, so how do I fix this? You need 4 belts? Well, no, 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 no. The problem is I'm coming at it at a 90-degree angle. If I came at it from 180 degrees, it works. See? The problem we're having here is it's expecting an input from one side, and then it would figure it all on the inside. You know what I mean? You have so many thoughts about this, but I'm excited to see what you come up with. Fugi, you're my conveyor belt brother. Honestly, if you wanted to, Fugi, you could hop in voice chat. We could walk through this. You're my official partner. Or you could watch me try and solve it myself, one of the two. Everything I know about conveyor belts I learned from Fugi, so. The texture at the top looks different. Yeah, I think that's also because of the way the conveyor belt's entering it. So give me a second here. Let's learn some stuff. Let's test our next assumption here. Oh, Fuji's gonna hop in. Hey, there we go. All right, so here's a thing that we need to do right now, chat. We need to test another theory, right? And the theory we need to test is, does that even work the way we want it to? So, how do I do that? Let's tear this all down. Let's put this in. No. Wait, can I rotate it? Yes. Okay, so here we go. Let's just make sure that our assumptions are correct. I made a mistake. Yep. Create a splitter with different brass tunnels. So splitters only work in one direction. This is literally the issue we're having here. Okay, and then with this on top, if I do, well, let's just see what happens. If I do 18, I wonder if I have to do round robin. So one at a time. Ah! It works exactly how we want it to work, but not the way I want it to work. Do you understand the problem now, chat? Well, no, the achievement didn't spoil it. We knew where the problem was. We just hadn't confirmed it, you know? Frustrated arm flailing. I didn't want it to work this way, even though this is how it works. You know what I mean? So here's the issue. I need to somehow make this work. I don't want it to. This is almost worse than if it worked the other way. Yeah, I know, right? I have 8 furnaces. Yeah, I just don't think this room is going to work for 8 furnaces. Because here's the reality. A furnace requires 2 inputs and 1 output, right? Which means I would need 24 conveyor belts to work for 8 furnaces in that space. And I just don't think I can make it compact enough to make it work.
That's very unfortunate.
Oh, hi, Fugi.
Hey, buddy.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good.
Conveyor belts are letting me down, and this is the first time I think I've ever said that in our multi-year history of playing conveyor belt games together.
So I'll confess, I'm a little confused
Mm-hmm.
by um, why it is so bad that you have to enter from the back.
Oh, the space.
It only adds 1 block, right?
Silence. It only adds 1 block right, says Fugi. It only adds 1 block, says Fugi. Explain.
You can turn the belt. Maybe turn's the wrong word. You can run a belt into another belt at a 90-degree angle and the items will move, I believe. So you could just have a 1 long belt going into it and then the other longer belt approaching from the 90-degree angle.
I need you to hop in game and demonstrate.
I am trying to boot up Minecraft right now. I will. Okay. I think this works. I'll be honest, I haven't actually worked with belts yet.
Okay.
I'm learning a lot from watching your I've mostly been cheating with using like chutes and like item transportation directly.
Well, item transportation directly could also work. I mean, there's so many other things I could be doing. We could give up on this. Honestly, like a hilarious thing we could do. Actually, I wonder what the distribution is of an ender chest into a hopper. Like if that's even. I could do a color coordinated. Oh my god, hold on, Fuji. What if, no, I want to use create. But imagine if I had 8 color coded ender chests above with 8 hoppers into it.
I mean, you could use the ender chest and then have create like below it filling the ender chest. We could make this a whole mess. So can you drop a gearbox right here?
A gearbox or a drivetrain?
Yeah, a gearbox.
I'll be back.
If you have another one,
Yes,
and
I
then you'll
do.
need some shafts and some belt stuff. I think this will work.
All right, gear shaft.
Okay, and then a shaft coming out of it. right here.
This way?
Yep. And then just walk back a little bit and put another shaft down. And then put a belt over that shaft to that shaft.
Oh my god, hold on. Does this will just turn? Oh, I just learned something. I didn't know that this would turn without a friend. So this is wasteful. Learning?
Now chat can stop being so annoying about it. I almost banned half your chat this morning.
That's fair.
So I think if you throw things on here, it'll just work TM.
So this is turning the wrong direction. Don't we want to rotate this conveyor belt at the back by...
Well, you want the back one to feed into it and then get split, right? Also, I think you do actually need an encased drivetrain going into right here. Because these aren't actually connected, I don't believe.
So, sorry, our starting point is this barrel.
Yeah, well, we're moving the starting point to over here as like a test demo.
Okay, so let me take this apart.
We're just demoing whether you can...
Whether this just works?
Yeah, whether this like 90-degree thing is a viable option.
Why?
Yeah, okay. So you still have to enter from the back. It still adds a little bit, but it's only adding 1 block compared to your ideal, right? Maybe it's not the worst. And the other thing is you only have to have that 1 block at like the far side, right? At the entrance.
Yeah. Oh my god. So okay. So all of these doors do nothing. It only counts 1. My assumption was if it ran behind, it would just automatically pull off the conveyor belt, but it doesn't. It has 1 input. And you know what? We don't even need all this, Fugi. You don't need to run it along the whole back. You just need to have it enter to 90 degree from one side.
Correct. But you can have more. These doors do work. You can have more inputs going in. We just don't need that here.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay.
The other idea
yes?
I had, if you really needed that 1 block of space, the other thing you could do is the same thing that we did in Satisfactory and Factorio, which is to just rely on back pressure.
No, back pressure doesn't work for smelters, though.
It doesn't work well.
Yeah, no, that's really inefficient. No, because I did back pressure for my lava fill system in the vanilla server, and it's awful.
Yeah,
it's really bad.
I remember telling you, oh, we could just use back pressure here, and you fell for it.
Yeah, no back pressure, no back pressure. Okay, so if I wanted to do this, we actually need 2 sets of inputs for a furnace array, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's just do 4 and 4 here as a test. Hey, Fluff, thank you for 16 months. Because what I need to do is I need a top input and I need a side input.
Okay.
So, does a brass tunnel work as an input? Like if I just did that, no, it probably doesn't. What's wrong with back pressure on smelters? Okay, well, let's talk about a thing really quickly here. So if I have 4 smelters, the most efficient way for 4 smelters to get me what I want time-wise is to do 16 in each of them, right? Because then all of them are working at the exact same time. The way back pressure works is if I put in 64 items, this one would get all 64. And if there was a 65th item, this one would get 1. So what's happening is you're only ever, depending on the amount of items that you want smelted at a time, you're not taking advantage of your full array. That's how back pressure works. At that point, it's no different from me just walking up, putting everything in one, and then waiting for it to come out. At extremely high volumes, it might equalize. Back pressure really only works if you're dealing with like an infinite amount of supply, and you're just hoping for a maximum output based on everything working all the time once supply has maxed out. So it works in a factory game. Doesn't really work in a game like Minecraft. Yeah, that's what we're talking about back pressure for. Yeah. As a GPU architect, it sounds very familiar. Fugi.
That's me.
How do I input into a smelter?
I think a funnel works.
So what we want to do is we want to tunnel into a funnel, right?
Yes.
So I need to go craft 16 funnels. Give me a second here. I have one.
I mean, one's enough for us to figure out whether it
Well, I need at least
the right
two.
item or not. I've definitely been cheating and doing a lot of my learning and testing in a single player creative.
Oh no, fair enough, right? Fair enough. So another thing we could potentially do is maybe run chutes above it, and then that gives us even more vertical height to play with.
Yeah, shoots are really cool. I like shoots a lot, but it does use a lot of vertical space.
So I wonder if... let me raise this up. Let me rotate these. And the assumption is that we're going to put all the inputs in the back and have the output out the front. Okay, so that's there. Now what I need is the funnels. I'm sorry, let me give you like half of everything I have on me. Where's my... There. So we want the conveyor belt to run right here in the front. Oh, interesting. Funnels can also go beneath. I wonder if I put this in a bad spot.
I'm just trying to think about the placement of everything, where it's like...
So my assumption is right
like,
here in front of us, yeah, is the or the funnels, right? I shouldn't have teared that down because that was our example of how it worked.
oh, it's fine. That is absolutely no. I'm just thinking, like, if you put like two more here, and then the third one over one block behind, like right here, and then we can connect all these with belts, and then put the tunnels on them.
Let's find out.
Like this.
What have I done? There we go. Okay, now we put the tunnels on them. Right? I set this to actually split around Robin, doesn't really matter.
Do you have a hand crank?
I sure don't. Literally didn't even know hand cranks existed until yesterday. Hold on. I'm bringing you gear power, Fugi. Oh, we have a problem.
Do we? Oh, it's going the wrong way?
Yeah.
Just drop a gearbox down somewhere along it.
Does a gearbox do a 180 with it?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, so the hope here is I have to put something in that is divisible by 4. Well, I'll just put 8 in. What am I doing? So. Does it input into the furnace?
It's looking good.
Chat! 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 Okay, we're learning. It seems slow? How dare you?
So the reason it seems slow is because we're using an andesite funnel at the start.
Yeah, if we could do a whole stack come out, yeah.
Yeah, it would be fine.
So this thing right now only releases 1 item at a time. If we switch it to a brass funnel, it will release an entire stack at a time. And then so 64 would get divided immediately into 16 each. We don't even need to crank up the RPM. This is the bottleneck. It'll be so fast. We'll put an entire stack in. It'll put 16 in at the exact same time. I think we need to change these andesite funnels on this side.
Why?
Is it only the output it cares about? The input it'll be fine?
I think it should be fast enough.
Hold on, let me throw 40 in. Let me see what happens. One sec, science. That's pretty fast. That's pretty fast.
I think.
So here, Fugi, can you throw that stack? Can you throw that stack onto the conveyor belt? I want to show chat how fast that inputs.
By the way.
Hmm?
That's 55.
Yeah. Like, that's not instant, but that's way faster than I would have assumed it is. Yeah, and it's also faster than the furnace will be able to deal with it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, what was your question, Fugi?
Oh, I think in my testing, yeah, like andesite stuff. I think brass things will insert faster, but andesite runs pretty quick already. When I was using like normal chutes for like barrel to barrel transfer, it was moving 16 at a time, several times per second.
Oh, okay.
Whereas brass moves the whole stack at the same time.
All right, so here's the next challenge. I'm going to take the furnaces apart, and I'm going to put the funnel underneath the conveyor belt. Because I want to see what our options are for the top input. So for example, I want to know if we can put the second here. Stupid picks. I want to see if we can put the funnel underneath the conveyor belt rather than at the end of it. If you know what I mean?
We will
So,
see, yeah.
Does this work or does this cause a mess? Like, will it suck it through the conveyor belt or does it have to go at the end? Because this is an example of being able to save a block. Oh, wait, I think a chute does this. This is a chute, not a funnel. Can you, I think, there's one up there. So I have an chute so far. Please give me more chute. Let's just pretend I need 8 chutes. Hello. All right, Fugi. Please prepare the experiment. So, if anything winds up on the ground, this is bad. If everything winds up in the furnaces, this is in fact very good.
Oh, it's definitely pulling it down, yeah.
Hi, chat. Hi. Oh, Fugi, you have turned this frown upside down. I'm literally wiggle dancing. So this is also important because this extra height is going to give us the room that we need to input into the back. And I think, go ahead.
I just had an idea. I had an idea. I really want to try this.
Uh-huh.
Did you know that you can angle chutes?
Yes.
What if we move these furnaces one forward and extended the belts out one, and then had one conveyor belt have both things on it, and use a smart chute to filter out like coal or whatever?
So
How
I'm a
terrible
little
of
bit
an
worried
idea.
about that because there's actually 2 different inputs into a furnace. So one block has to input into the top and one block has to input into the back. So what we
Yeah.
tested there is the thing that's actually going to be smelted, so metal or food or whatever. And the back input that we tested the first time is the fuel source. Now, luckily for us, wood that we're testing with is an input that's accepted in either, because it can either be burnt or be a fuel source.
We could, I think we could angle a chute out the back and then have a smart chute on top of that, such that it pulls both back and top inputs from the same belt. The downside there being that you'd have to make sure the belts stay like kind of clear to get both inputs in. I don't know.
I
It
don't
would
think that's
save
more
you some.
compact. I don't think it's more
It would save you
compact.
some room, I think, but
Hmm?
not a lot.
Yeah, because the nice thing about 2 separate inputs is we can just vertically stack them on top of each other.
The like back input is going to be at least one block back, right?
Yeah, so hold on. Come with me into the actual facility. So my assumption right now, sorry, my inventory is so full. Can you grab all this food and junk? It's not junk, I'm sorry. And then we'll carry this in and we'll put it all in the food bag for now.
I'm just going to eat it. It's mine now.
All of it?
Yeah, my food now.
All right. Whatever makes you happy. Oh, actually, there's an excellent point from chat, which is one downside to mixed lines is if fuel gets full or vice versa, it'll block the progress of the other things that we need.
Yeah, you'd probably have to like sushi belt it.
I think we need 2 separate lines.
Do a little roundabout.
So as it stands right now, your assumption is that the furnaces will go here.
Oh, I have no assumptions.
Right? Because this is the conveyor belts run on this line and our logic runs on this line. No, 2 or 3.
Well, I mean, this will work if you cheat and like drive the tunnel out the wall and then approach it from the back or something.
Why can't the input just go right here?
Because it's 3 wide, right? You have one block for the funnel and the belt, one block for the tunnel, and then one block for the input to the tunnel. And so if you only leave a space for 2, then you have to get that other block going through the wall, or like drive the tunnel out this wall and then have it back there.
I'm once again feeling like this room is too small for what we want to do. What about this room?
Feet?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, that's literally the exact same width. Hold on.
I think you built most of these rooms.
No, they're all the same. Curse me and my consistency.
Visually very good. Yep, the top is also the same size, I think.
Yeah, it's all 5 wide.
We'll make it work, you know. Let's where's the inputs coming from? What's the idea with
So I was thinking our input will be this block of grass. So it's like input or whatever, right? Or probably more realistically, probably like this, input. But actually the input could also be on this side. So if you did input like this, and then we have our 8 furnaces here. 6, 7, 8. And then we have our output chest here. Oh, but that's only 2 at the back. So
Wait. You want to test what happens if we input items to the top of the tunnel? Maybe that's the secret to saving the space we need.
do you want to take things apart and get us to there?
I mean, I think this will work, right? Oh, well, not anymore.
Right. Yes.
Okay. I cannot make that jump. Also, I think we need one more gear shaft here or something. 2 more gear shafts. Okay, there we go. Yeah, what happens if you what happens if you throw it in?
Oh, I thought it had to input naturally. Oh my god. It works! A vertical input works?
So that might be the play then.
Oh my god, a vertical input works. A vertical input works. No, that only works for the above one. Wait, no, that'll work for both.
No, it would work for both.
It'll work for both. That saves us a block. That saves us a block. Fugi!
We got there.
Hi, chat. Hi. So, that means, give me a second here. That means if we have this. Give me a second here. Let me see. Try and visualize it in my mind's eye. Right? So it's like that, and that means we have this. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. Hold on, does that mean we need like 20 of these?
I don't think so. Well, I mean,
So we need to do the shafts the whole way on the back, right?
yeah, the shafts go all the way on the back.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want to start ripping everything out from outside? I'm going to make us more shafts because we're going to need way more shafts.
I apologize. I actually have to go to a meeting real quick.
Oh, no, 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 no worries. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dude, thank you. I'm going to do this.
I believe in you, and I look forward to coming back. And if it's not done, I can help out then.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, bye, dude. Just poke me when you're back. You're beautiful. I appreciate this so much. All right. Fugi, the legend. Does input from the top still distribute outputs evenly? Yes, it did when we tested it. It sure does. All right. All right. Man, my nightmare inventory, though. So give me a second here. I don't need this or this. I need an axe. I need a tool. I need a junk chest is what I need. Where did this diorite come from? Hold on, timeout. Where'd all my furnaces go? Other questions. Did Fuji log out with all my furnaces in his inventory, chat? He may have. Fuji may have had all the furnaces. Well, all right, we're making 8 deep slate furnaces, I guess. Just for decorative purposes. Wait, I can just make a regular furnace out of it anyways, can't I? No, I guess I can't. Deep slate furnaces, they're so hot right now. Deep slate. We call that the Fuji tax? No, get out of here, Fuji. So you need the whatchamadoodle. Into the funnel. Right? And then we have a chute. Where did my wrench go, chat? Oh, there it is. I'm going to get distracted for 1 second here, friends. You know something that is so tremendously helpful when you're making redstones and stuff? It's the ability to jump 1 block higher. And you know what helps us jump 1 block higher? A beacon. Let's buy a beacon. It's only 10 diamonds too. What a steal. Cool beaconology, that's right. I can't even begin to tell you how happy I feel right now how good I feel making that idea work. We could have found another way to do it. I don't think it would have been as satisfying as this moment of everything coming together. Look at the smile on my face, chat. Isn't it beautiful? Doesn't it bring a tear to your eye? You're like, that is one happy Jaeger. Beacon. You think I have enough iron to make this work, chat? That's what I love about Create, the satisfaction of something working. Heck yeah. Is this the most efficient way to do this? Oh, heck no. But is it cool? Also medium. But did I make it? Yes. That's what matters. Just iron? That's what I have a bajillion of. What are we beaconing? We're giving ourselves double jump. So now what I can do is that. Honestly, that whole distraction was just so I could do this, which is very important, I'll have you know. All right, so how do we do the top input? We just did a andesite funnel directly into it. Amazing. Well, hold on. If I can just do an andesite funnel into it, doesn't that mean I can just put my, oops, crap. Doesn't that mean I can just put my chests on top of this? I think it does mean that, chat. Could have used scaffolding. No, scaffolding is bad. Honestly, I don't even think I need conveyor belts on the inside. I just have input, and we have an output that comes out this way. So here's our output chest. Right? And then all I need to do is have another set of conveyor belts above. So give me a second here. So what I want is this. And then I make another row of brass tunnels on top of this. Oh God, help. Oh, I'm stuck. Ah, let me out. Ah. Hmm. Feel a little cramped in here now? Now. We've been feeling cramped in here the whole time. This has always been cramped is the issue. My water's empty 1 second. All right, I'm back. Could we put the funnel on the other side? That's not a bad idea, actually, to save some space. Yeah, to do a 180 there and have the input over there. That does save space, right? Yeah, I actually love that idea. Thank you. So then we're here, right? And then we take these. You ever just scaffold with a bunch of crate blocks before? Feels good. All right. And I grab these brass tunnels. Oh. Okay. So there. Okay, this is gonna get a little janky. I'm curious if a funnel inside of a splitter works. You want the input there? That does not work. Which is funny, because that's literally how this whole thing started. Was me trying to do that. So what I'm hoping we can do... Actually, let me go back and grab this wood block here. So here's the plan, chat. Here's the plan. We have input, output, input. So my hope is, and let's test this very quickly. I need another barrel or something. Do I have a funnel on me? Yes. So here's my question. If I... Can I output onto a funnel at a 90-degree angle from the way that it's facing? No. So I can't output that way. That's a problem. It would appear that I can only output at a 90-degree angle. Or, pardon me, in a straight line. Change the direction of the funnel. I don't understand. Oh! Oh! That was an input funnel, not an output funnel. Oh! Hello. So that works. What you're telling me is it works. Oh my god. So this is all doable. What I'm hearing is this is all durable. Durable. That this is all doable. All right, let me get 3 diamond chests going here. Gold chests. Gold chests will be good enough. So, does that work? Hold on. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. So I need to have one more conveyor belt here. So I need to have... Gibba. I need this. Oh, and that needs to be a chute. No, it wasn't a chute. Because we literally used a literally used a funnel there. Oh, I mean, I guess a chute will do the same thing. All right, maybe it can be a chute. Does a chute just function as a hopper in this case? Yes, it does. Okay, and now that went somewhere. Goodbye forever. Oh, currently distributing a dirt. Yes, give it to me. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, we have another problem. We have another problem, which is if I put a chest here, I can't actually open it. So that has to be a barrel, which is very funny. That's fine. That's just kind of a waste of space. Because if it's a barrel, oops, then I can open it. You know what I mean? So we have a barrel there. And then we have a funnel here. And then I need to jump up so I can actually see the direction. So that outputs. Please stop stealing my items, conveyor belts. Oh, I might need to move this out one because I'm going to need output funnels. No, 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 that'll work. That'll work perfectly. So we have the output there. Output. Output. Output, right? Output. Do chisel and blitz count as a full block? Yeah, I'm not interested in a weird little hack. A barrel's fine, because that's just fuel, right? So, coal gives you an 8-to-1 ratio of fuel to not fuel. So like, I don't know how much a chute can hold for stuff like that. But yeah, we put coal in there. Coal distributes to everything. We put smeltables in there. The smeltables distribute to everything, and then everything outputs to us here, where we have ourselves another chest with a input funnel, and I'm out of funnel. And then we put an input funnel into it. An input funnel. Apparently that only works in that one way. Okay, great. Now to get power into here. That wall. That's a false wall. God, I'm so smart, chat. Can you believe I left that false wall there just for this moment where I could power everything? My goodness. Oh, I broke everything. Okay, maybe I'm not a genius. All according to plan. That's right. Past Surge didn't mess with present Surge? That's impossible. Thank you for the biddies, Revenant. Now. I think this works? No. I think I put them here? Is this? I have no idea if this works or not. So if I powered this, what happens? Ah, interesting. So that doesn't work. I just learned something. So... that's okay. That's okay, because I can do this. Oh my goodness. Um. It's okay, my brain will get there. I need to learn. I need to learn, chat. I need to learn. Wait, I'm missing a chute. Some of you who are more familiar with this, you probably see the answer immediately. But that's okay. Man, Snurge is getting deleted a lot today. Oh, wait, this is good. So that's turny-turny. That's very important. And then if I put a gearbox here, that could be turny-turny. That's the technical term, if you didn't know, chat. I put a gearbox here. No. I put a gearbox here. That can be turny-turny. That's a... okay, that's the problem. Gearbox. Yes, okay. Except now I'm stuck. Okay, so that goes the way I want it to. That goes the way I want it to. Yes, okay. Now the last thing I need to do is I need to get this rotato here to connect it to that one there. And I think I can do that with a gear to a gearbox. Oh, I'm so close, chat. I'm so close. I'm so close. What if I did big wheel, little wheel? I think it's all working? I think I did it? Please clap. No. All right, let's test. Let's test, chat. So, if this worked, let's grab some coal. And let's grab a stack of... Joe has cooked literally everything. I can't cook potatoes. Joe! Why did she cook everything? She's cooked all of the food. She just pre-cooked everything. We have nothing uncooked in our house. I'm gonna go buy a stack of raw potats. Joe is showing. She's like, what are you doing? What do you mean? What are you yelling at me about? Oh, it could have been stone. Actually, I don't have any cobble. It's fine. We're gonna buy potatoes. All right, what is this? 1 diamond for 2 stacks. Great. I'm buying potatoes. Joe, don't worry, my love. Everything is fine. Payments. All right. All right. Okay. We put one away. Oh my god. All right. Okay. Okay. If this worked, all of the furnaces, they won't fire off immediately at the exact same time. But let's test coal first. So fuel up top. Oh, right. I forgot it. I needed to switch that out for... Oh. Right. I don't have a chute. Oh. What? What? In what world does it think I want to put... Oh. Oh, I put it in the wrong side. I put it in the wrong side. I have to empty all of them. How did that happen? This is bad, chat. If I put it in the bottom, the create thingamabobbers are trying to pull it out, right? So look at this. So I need to swap these out for smart funnels, I think. We have to extract from the bottom. Extracting from the bottom is bad. You'll have to pull it out from the bottom like in vanilla. That's fine. That's doable. That's actually probably cleaner. That's actually kind of elegant, because guess what I get to do now, chat? That means we get to put our output chest right here. Then I get to do one of these. And then one of these. And then one of these. I need an gearbox. Please hold. Then I think this works. Yes! Yes! Hold on. What is the common diameter of a pie? 314. Very clever. Ear was itchy for a second there. So this needs to go back one. We do 3 and then 4. I still think the number one thing that bothers me in modded is the fact that Minecraft continuously thinks that I want to middle click replace my tools because it doesn't consider Tinker's tools to be real tools. And it makes me so continuously sad. It's also doing it for the wrench. Oh my goodness. It's the worst. It's the worst. Okay, let's test this again. I have 64 coal. Coal goes in the back. Oh, that's so satisfying. Right? Yes. Yes. And now I need, actually, I need a funnel. I need to make a brass funnel. I need another one of these? Okay, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. It's important that you do a little shake dance when you sand things. 1 kelp. One torch. 1 nuggy. So satisfying when it comes together, right? Brass funnel. Now I need to get around to the other side here. Filter output. Okay. Okay. That's fine. These all need to point down. That's all. It's actually interesting. They could input from the top. Okay, so they all have fuel. They all have fuel. You ready for this? Now they may all have Potat. They all have Potat! They all have Potat and they're all cooking! Chat! Oh, that's so satisfying. Oh, I'm so happy. We did it! Oh, now that, my friends, now that is a smelter. Oh, Meaningless Meg, thank you so much for 1,000 biddies. Can we make a chute transparent? We can. Ooh. That's so satisfying, chat. All right, and now, because we share a base with friends, let's add some documentation to it, right? Oh, thank you very much, Icer Guy. Thank you, everybody, for your patience as well as I fumbled my way through that. Thank you to Fugi. I want to thank all my fans. Sniff. stuck with me this whole time. Smeltables. Much like Lunchables. Fuel. Smeltables. Smell tables. That too. All right, now we need to fix this. Is that color enough signs in the middle? It is now, Prophet, yeah. So you can use glow ink as of 1.17 to make the it pop. And I believe dye was there before, it just wasn't as visible or as present. All right, now we have to clean up. So give me a second here. Let's take all of the things that are from that mod and put them away. Smell tables. Ah, my favorite Magic the Gathering thing. Smell table. All right, so that's there like that. And then I have these funnels. You know what? Funnels, I'm going to group with conveyor belts. And we'll put the funnels near the tunnels. Pardon me while I go murder some glow squid. Godspeed, right? I wonder if I could put sandpaper away so that maybe it stacks in here. Oh, it does. Beautiful. Does it glow in the dark? It sure does. Yeah. Dreams come true. All right, you want to see something beautiful, chat? Look. Oh, beautiful. Oh, all my sandpaper didn't fit. Ah, I need to storage drawer it. Thanks, Wormbo. Oh, right. The emeralds that I stole. No one will ever know. No. Powerhouse intensifies. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. So there's two things that we need to make pretty. One, we need to fix the interior here, right? And two, we also need to fix the exterior. Wait. Wait. Hmm. Do I hate that? I don't know if that makes it better or worse, though, getting rid of that one. structural. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Just because I know this goes in a whole ways there. I can move this cog here. Pull it out. Pull that out. No, I need that. I need that. I need that. So that's there. Maybe it's time for a garden. You know what would look great here? For no reason, a garden. Everything's still working? Sure is. Pardon me. Oh, I love that. Oh, I think that looks really cool. Look at it, friends! Am I missing a shoot again? Was I too aggressive? Did I destroy everything? I sure did. How efficient is the windmill? No idea. Now, hold on. I need to fill in this back wall. Actually, you know what? Actually, just leaving this all visible is very cool. Right? Because then you look through and you see all the gears and stuff spinning in the back. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. I think that looks cool as heck. I was going to hide it, but why? Right? You're so happy I managed to create this? Thank you. Can I make the fuel input chute transparent? More transparent than this? It's already transparent. I don't understand. Oh, I'm so happy, Twitch chat. I'm so happy. Oh! Ah. Oh, a hand crank. All right, let's start putting some stuff away. Now to tidy. Totally just bit my tongue. Can I explain what I built? I made a vanilla furnace. I Oh, I have to decorate that room still. We'll get there in a second. We'll get there in a second. You automated a vanilla furnace. Yeah. Yeah, I did. All right, let me grab the furnaces out of here. Andesite tunnel. Wait. Oh, that's a funnel. So now I need to put the tunnel underneath it. Our crate wall's doing pretty good. Do I prefer this or my redstone furnace array? I don't know if I'm going to start, you know, making these from scratch from now on going forward, but we'll see. All right. So how do I make this room prettier now? Because currently it looks like a lot of the stuff is just sort of unsupported, which is kind of weird. So I wonder if I can make this look really pretty if I do something like this, or if it's just going to be too busy. You're 100% playing Powerhouse in the background? Yeah. Does that help? Making it look like it's hanging from the ceiling? What if I got rid of that one? Put another in the middle. Oh, it doesn't work because it doesn't line up with the support post above it. So I think that works. I think that's kind of cool. What's a bracket? Oh, nah, I think I'm fine just using a chain for that. You can't really see it, but that's okay. The nice thing is because it's anchored in the floor, and kind of like anchored into the ceiling as well, it doesn't look out of place, which is kind of neat. Oh, you're right. It's anchored to the window. Oh, it's anchored to both windows. Oh, that's hilarious. Nice spot. All right, let's move those. Yeah, so if it's anchored here and here instead. I didn't look at it from that angle. There. It's a little better, right? So you have the windows in, then it's hanging from that side. I guess I could put that back in now. Yeah. So it's got like a little shelf that it's on. I like that. I love just how easy to access all the things are too. Fuel, smeltables. Actually, ironically, the fuel is this huge chest, which we're never going to need to put that much into it. And the smeltables is just a little baby single chest. That's like a little backwards from what you normally need to put into it, but I'm really pleased with this. I'm pleased and I think I'm ready to call it done. All right, let's tear down our beacon. That's all we needed it for. Now we need a never-ending fuel supply. You can also color coordinate the belts. Yeah, I don't think I need that, but fair. But very fair. All right, so the next thing I want to do, and maybe I take a short create break because that was a lot. Maybe we'll do some gardening now, right? The other farm I was thinking of is actually a sugarcane farm because I need it for fireworks. Surge talking about horses again. Do we need a fuel farm? Maybe? I don't know. I don't want to do lava again because we did that last time. Lava and vanilla furnaces are not a great combination. But man, when we stopped by Max's base at the end of yesterday's stream and just saw some of the incredible contraptions that they built, I felt pretty inspired. But I don't want to just do that again. You know what I mean? Kelp makes for a good fuel source? Yeah? That's sort of like the OG, right? We also need lots of kelp for... We need lots of kelp for create anyways. So kelp being cooked helps in a couple of ways. But let's do some tree stuff, and we're about to have lunch pretty quick anyways too. But let's start with some trees, and then oh man, we haven't done any building in a little bit too. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll make it a vote for all of y'all. You can tell me what you want to see. It's like trees, gardening, more building. I think my brain's a little full on create, so I don't want to do that until at least after lunch. Spruce wood? What is this? Oh, rooted dirt. Sure. Gardening with trees. I can put furnaces in the redstone stuff over here. A base canal? No, no, no. You got your canal, chat. You got your anniversary canal. But I'm not looking. I keep hearing Keld instead of kelp, and it confuses me. Oh, interesting. What's the plan for the courtyard? I'm not sure yet. The courtyard is a little small. And if we put a giant tree inside of it, it would feel even more compact. So a fountain would be too much. I was honestly thinking maybe it's supposed to be like stone path and then little stuff around it. Oh, right. Actually, we need to put the staircase in is a big one too. First thing we need to do is we need to get a staircase up to that door. Oh man, we have to do so much building. There's actually a lot. We're using a specific mod pack? What do you mean? We are actively playing modded. I'm not quite sure I follow. The mods we're using on the server? Sergecraft 3. Whole thing we're doing, this whole playthrough is all modded. All right, first things first. There we go. We have officially transitioned out of create. Stupid rain. All right. I want some big oohs and ahs from you, Twitch chat. Wait, is that another enchanted golden apple? I have 2 of these? Wow. Where did I put them? Where did I put them? Aha! All right. I hope these things... You're too early with the oohs and the ahs, chat. Hold on. Let me... Oh, my God. Look at you. No, there were no uhs in there. It was oohs and ahs. So the first thing I want to do is... Oh, man, where do I put these? I need trees. You have to be very careful with where you place trees. You want them to add to your sight line. You're the worst, chat. Y'all are the worst. Arr. All right. Pirate snuck in. Oh, right. Yeah, I have so much more building to do after this, chat. Is the zombie in the iron farm correct? All right, you ready? Hold. Please look good. Hold. Wow, that... oh. Oh. Hmm. We will prune it. Bonsai is so hot right now, chat. Bonsai. So an important thing you can do with any trees is actually like air pockets in the leaves. Air pockets in the leaves make such a huge difference. Except you don't want a little checkerboard pattern. Hmm. Air pockets, that's a new technique. Yeah, it because leaves are somewhat transparent, you can absolutely, like, your brain does a pretty good job of assuming connection between them. But suddenly, like, look how much better it looks just at the bottom by having a lot of those blocks removed, right? Hi, TQ. How are you, my friend? Just trim a bit off the side there. Oh, I fell. You were lurking, but then Snurge said chicken. Yeah, that'll happen. Oh, pardon me. These trees come in 5 different colors. So there's a yellow one on the hill right there. I think I just want to use pink here, though. There's an orange as well. Oh, we'll see. Manually harvest our sugarcane some more. Speaking of beautiful sugarcanes, what a segue. What a segue. Who here watches Corrales from Hermitcraft? You've seen blue in your playthrough as well, 50. Wow. See, look how much better that shape is now, right? So before it looked like cotton candy. Now it looks more like a tree. So the other thing we do... Wait, there's 6 different colors? No way! I believe I kept some of the cherry wood. Or did I? I did! Oh, interesting. Azalea log? Uh-oh. Azalea planks. Oh, what a pretty green color. So I don't like it when trees are just one tall. And you can also see that it kind of looks like it's a big leaner right now, right? So, just add a bit of shape to it. Red, pink, orange, yellow, blue, and purple. See, look at that tree now. Oh. So you made it a lot bigger. It looks like it has a home, and its roots are crawling down the hill. Now, that's a cute tree. They're a little too straight, though. There. You can imply the diagonal. I'm a good tree maker? Ah, I'm learning. Look, I watch Good Times with Scar. I'm a passable tree maker. So I really want to put a tree here, and hopefully it doesn't wreck our sightline. So let's do this again. Tree. Oh, that's a big one. Oh my god. All right, we got some work to do with that one. All right, so this, we've got some mega work to do here. So my hope here is instead of looking like cotton candy, we're gonna take all of these weird little blobs. Sure, that's the technical term. We're gonna take all these weird little blobs and we're gonna turn them into sort of like a willow thing. That is not a tree, that's a tree. You really have to emphasize it there. Yeah, all right, that's fair. So let's start from the bottom and make our way up, I think. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start trying to hollow out each of these weird little sections, right? And then we're gonna pull it down just a little bit. Add a little bit of variation in height, right? So there's our first little cotton candy there. What's up, Avriel? Hopefully this doesn't just look like some sort of weird jellyfish in the end. All right. Trying to make a willow? Kind of? I don't know. I just don't think the weird cotton candy is a good look. So I'm getting rid of it. This is supposed to be faster than making custom trees, but we'll see. Right? We'll see. Because I've made custom willow trees before and they were super cute. Oh, you know, actually, maybe what we'll try after, if this looks cute and we want to keep it, is we could try adding some like azaleas and maybe some lanterns and some stuff hanging from it too. That could be super cute. All right, so there's the transformation already. So cotton candy into, oh yes, okay. Nope, this is working, chat. I'm happy. I'm pleased. All right, next. So once again, flatten off sort of the weird bulb thing, start adding some texture into it, and then pull it down. Air pockets. Air pockets, chat. Right? Makes it feel fluffier. Pardon me. Yeah, fluffy is a very good characteristic for a tree. You might not think it, but yeah, all trees want to be fluffy. Pardon my perfectly ordinary human noise there. Ah. What about those trees made of spikes? Fluffy spikes. Fluffy spikes, I'm telling you. Alright, let's see how this is looking now. Man, if there's a purple one as well, I don't know if I'll do blue, but I think purple would be an amazing look. Look at the difference, chat! Okay, that needs to be sanded down a little. Have I seen turning red yet? No, I haven't. I've heard very good things about it, though. Ironically, we had just canceled our Disney Plus because there weren't any movies we wanted to see. Sinar, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for 16 months. All right, so what we're gonna do again is we want to add some air into this. So we're actually gonna go inside of this and hollow it out a bit, just so the tree isn't as top heavy. Right? Because we want this to be more willow and less cotton candy. The only inaccuracy is they call it Toronto instead of Tirana. That's fair. Can you imagine once we get some lanterns and stuff into here too? Oh, this tree's gonna look so magical. Sinar! My goodness, my friend, thank you so much for 16 months of tier 3 support. That's ridiculous. Thank you, friend. So again, you see this solid area of leaf? This is what I talk about when I say add air. Right? Just break it up on the inside. All right, these one looks like they still need to be excavated a little here. Oh, somebody slept. Now I can actually see my tree. We'll clean that up after. Okay, we have to do this one now. So my process is actually getting pretty refined here. First thing I do is I walk up and I chop off the whole bottom, right? Chop out that bottom layer. And then I start going around and I start roughing up the texture. So it's like, okay, start adding some texture, start adding some depth. And then I start sort of asymmetrically extending. so it's got a bit of droop. There's another one right there. So, step 1, remove the whole bottom, right? Step 2, start to texture. Add air holes, so you know it textures faster. Then step 3, start to extend. When you're up top like this, you can vary in the height with some real long ones. Then just a little bit of airiness on the inside. So for that, you can do like just sort of pseudo-attached blocks. Yeah. Yeah. I still think this is faster than a custom tree. I think. Right there. This was a big tree, chat. Oh my god. I need to probably at some point chop some, like plant a couple of these and then chop them down just so I can get I'm gonna need more of the wood because the base of this tree is a little too tiny, you know what I mean? Ooh, I actually really like that air pocket in the center because it lets light get through it. Oh my goodness, I love it. So now all we have to do is we have to get some shape in the log, right? Gives you a target to fly through. Oh, I love it. I love it. That right there needs a little bit more fluffing. Not like that. A leecher course time. I like it. I like it. Yeah. Oh my goodness, chat. Joe's cooking curry for lunch and I'm so hungry. It smells so amazing. Fluffy. Oh, it's cute. Oh, it's very cute. Yeah, like that's a good looking tree now, friends. Oh my god, I love it. Right there. Hold on, saw a spot. Where is the ghost block? There it is. Hey, what's up, Snack Pack? Having Thai curry for dinner yourself. The whole house smells fantastic. So Joey's making a Penang right now, and I'm just like, ugh. It smells so good. So just other things I'm trying to do. I'm trying to. There's a very like geometric shape that's been made with these trees. Like they're little spheres, right? Just little spheres over and over. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the eye to ignore that, because eyes are really good at finding patterns. So sometimes when I'm making an organic shape, what I'm doing is I'm not making a shape, I'm actually breaking patterns, if that makes sense. Because people are like, oh, you do a really good job of like texturing walls. Well, ignore that. Yeah, so oftentimes it's not even so much about what you add as what you remove. Like what shape you're trying to avoid. So now, basically think of it like sandpaper. I'm going through and I'm finding rough edges and I'm trying to just sand that rough edge away a little. So here's another rough edge. So if I just add a little, here. Look at that, that edge is gone. It's inverse sandpaper. I typically think of sandpaper as something that smooths, right? If you have a very strong edge with sandpaper, sandpaper would be rounding it. Making non-rough edges, yeah. Making non-smooth surfaces. I think of it as I am making it smooth. Right, sorry, smooth in a different sense. Interesting, interesting. Because in my brain, I mean, maybe the analogy works differently for different people, but in my brain, I'm smoothing those surfaces. So a great example would be this, right? This I see as a hard edge. So what I do for that, now it's rounded. And this is obviously a very extreme example, but if you start thinking of that over like a larger extent, right? Like a large area like that, if this was our original corner, and then you smooth it way back to something like this, right? You're weathering it, sure, yeah. You can sandpaper a sharp corner to make it rounder, but you can also sandpaper a smooth surface to make it rougher. Interesting. Yeah, totally. Words are hard. Ah, English. Okay, so now what I need to do is I need to plant and chop a bunch of these trees. And I think what we're going to do, if we're going to do that, I think it's time for me to finally make myself a proper chop tool. Hmm? Are you excited? Some of you have been asking for this for a while. That's right, we're going to make an axe. but I think we might do that in just a second because I have to pee. All right. Pardon me for half a second, my friends. Let me leave you with a view of the tree we just made. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay, that's looking fantastic. Heron! Hi, friend. Thank you for tier 2. A quarter year of tier 2. All right. I'm going to leave you with that view, and I'll be right back. Hi, I'm back. And actually, lunch is ready, so let's call it right there. Oh, I have so many plans right now. But the first thing that we're going to need to do, and back to work, by Heron Blade Master. After the break, what we're going to do is we're going to make ourselves a proper chop tree. We're going to do some very quick sort of industrial plant and chop, and give this tree like a proper base, and maybe a bit of building, because we need to texturize the outside a little bit. I've got a plan for this pink building too. So, welcome to lunch. If you're new and you're hanging out, what we're going to do is we're going to hang out and just chat for 10 or 15 minutes. We'll pick a topic of something that makes us happy. We'll put on some tunes. Get to know each other a little bit better. And after that, more Minecraft. Am I thinking vanilla axe or broad axe? I'm thinking of, there's a tinker's axe that you chop and it brings down the whole tree. That's the axe that I'm thinking of. That's the broad axe. So I was mistaken. I smelled the wrong things. I smelled like basil and chilies, and I assumed Joe was making curry, and she actually made. It's got bok choy, it's got basil, it's got sweet chilies, and it's got some kind of ground meat, ground chicken. It smells like it has a sweet and thick soy sauce in it. It's a hoisin sauce. What is this, sweetie? She says she improvised. I'm excited. Old tree doesn't exist anymore. Just brings down a column of logs. Well, it should still be faster than what I was doing before. Neat. What do we want to talk about today, friends? What's on your mind? Any burning questions you wish you had the answers to? That, I have the answer to. Here's an interesting question. Did anybody check out The Cycle? I think is what that game is called. There's a new beta video game that came out. It was pretty hot on Twitch yesterday. Funko was streaming it. I think he's going to be back with more today. Curious. What is the meaning of Minecraft? To place and or remove blocks. Forever and ever. Cycle the Frontier? That could be what it was. Do I have any emote spots? I do. Do I have any plans? Not currently, no. Actually, let me check. I currently have... room for... Wow. They really expanded it. I have room for 3 more emotes. Because I also moved a couple of emotes over to animated, like Peek and Sip. So yeah, like we could replace Lurk or whatever and Sip with just the animated versions. I got room. I got room. The game has been available in the Epic Store for at least a year. I thought it was a closed beta. So they did a beta and they took it down and you couldn't play it, and now it's back. So this is a second, that might have been an even more closed beta. They're doing a 2-week thing where you can explore and check out that new game. Interesting. How much of your enjoyment of Civilization style games is internal empire building versus interaction with other empires? I think it's important in that genre of game, pixel art tracking, that you enjoy both. Because if you just want to do internal empire stuff, you can play a city builder, right? Or you can play Anno. The interesting thing about those style of 4X games is the balancing aspect of both. I don't think it'd be as good if it wasn't there. Since it's Purim, I have a cider with me. I don't know what Purim is, friend. Or if I'm even pronouncing it properly. Oh, right. Tunic is out. I know my friend Felix has been helping promote that game, which is very cool. Well done, Jojo. Well done. It's a Jewish holiday and you said it right. Well, happy holiday to you, friend. I saw Chris, one of our moderators, with St. Patrick's Day in the Discord. So congratulations to how people celebrate that, which I imagine is not the, the North American tradition of just wearing green and getting drunk. Any plans for collaborations? My upcoming plans, I'm taking a week off. That's my big plan. What's the opposite of a collaboration where I just sleep in? So I made an announcement in Discord and on stream that, so here's my schedule. Tomorrow I'm going to play more Core Keeper because that game's totally sweet. Saturday I have to take the day off because it's pardon me. It's a big loading ready run filming day, which might also break over into Sunday. So Sunday, it's like 50-50 for me. I don't know what that does. I don't know if that means I'm going to stream at home or if that's when my vacation starts. And then Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And then I think my first stream back is going to be Sunday with a charity event. So yeah, we're taking about a week off with a kind of a fuzzy start day. For sure, there's a stream tomorrow. Maybe or maybe not any streams on the weekend. Definitely no streams all weekday. And then definitely our first day back is going to be next Sunday. Where, this is actually really cool. There's an organization similar to, I should actually bring up an email right now. Let me talk about this. I haven't actually announced it yet. So it's an organization similar to Child's Play, which I assume you're familiar with because you've been watching me for a long time. It's called the Gamers Outreach, and it gets toys and games to sick kids in hospitals for all the same reasons, which is really cool. I'm not as familiar with them as I am Child's Play, but they seem to have a really good online presence. So they're doing this big collaborative multi-streamer fundraiser event on Sunday. Well, they're technically doing it Saturday and Sunday. We're joining in that day. And we're going to do some silly incentives. I don't know how many of you were here when we did a Minecraft creative stream where we did a lazy river, and then based on donation milestones, we put an animal in there and we like fish it out and all kinds of silly stuff. I don't know. I'm looking forward to that and then messing around, and then we'll draw winners to make armor stands and, do little memorials is the wrong word, little monuments to our winners in our world, which hopefully sounds kind of cool and kind of fun. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to this next week of vacation time, and an excellent welcome back. And in the meantime, I have a bunch of information from people. Purim is celebrated with food and drink, and also because it's usually was right after the Festival of Masks in Venice, there's a custom to dress up for it. Interesting. There's an interesting overlap for people of both Irish and or Jewish descent for a lot of drinking today. Huh. Purim is a day of giving. You're supposed to give gifts to others and to those less fortunate than you. Lovely. Lovely. Caveman Har says the Lazy River charity stream was one of the first streams of yours I watched. Oh, what an intro that would have been. So yeah, you know what the next week is, and maybe I could do a better job of sharing that information in the Discord. I just said goodbye. I'm gonna go touch trees. There's a new Kirby game coming out? That's cool. I had no idea. Yeah, a big part of my video game knowledge is Nintendo. I don't know why. People follow various console stuff like that. I have Beej in my life. Between Beej and Heather, you think I'd be more up to speed, but yeah, never aware of Nintendo releases. That's where that meme came from? The Kirby game where you can inhale a car and become a car. I just thought the internet just fell in love with Kirby for no random reason. I didn't. It all makes sense now. It all clicks. Fascinating. There's always a gem of reality meme. Well, there is actually I didn't realize this, but there's actually a subgenre of advertising where you very deliberately try to make yourself go viral. Like it's actually engineered viral in order to get people to discuss your thing. Even if it's only tangentially related, it's been proved to be useful enough that it gets up there, provided that, you know, people don't just dunk on you. But there's that sweet spot where it's funny and it catches on, but it's also advertising. And then you're like, oh no, am I being manipulated constantly on the internet? Now I feel bad, right? I think that's in that same realm as official brand accounts being people, which is weird. People spend a lot of money to go viral. Yeah. If people are dunking about you, they're still talking about, not quite. You can be a meme and you can be viral, but you don't want to be like the main character of Twitter for a day, right? Like there's a difference. I think the all, you know, bad publicity is still good for you, or whatever that proverb is not quite true if you're the main character. Meme ads don't land as well with the younger generations, millennials, Z, and Alpha. Really? Huh. I didn't know that. People aren't anywhere near as aware they're being advertised to as they think they are? Yeah. Yeah. How real do we want to get here? All right. Real adjacent, but not too real. There was an interesting thing I realized, which was, so there's a conspiracy theory that people think that their cell phones are listening to them, right? where people are like, oh my God, I had a conversation with a friend about a dishwasher, and then all these dishwasher ads started showing up. And now people think, now since my phone is listening to me, man, I'm getting ads from Big Dishwasher. And the thing that's more terrifying than that is not the fact that your phone is listening to you, it's that so much of your information is available online that they know when you want a dishwasher, right? If that makes sense. It's not even, yeah, it's confirmation bias, and the algorithm is that good that it knows not that your phone is listening to you. It's like simultaneously worse and better at the same time. I don't know. That, welcome to the modern internet, you know? You could add for things you already bought. You're not that worried? Yeah. Artesian builds disproves bad publicity is good. Dude, speedrun his company out of business. Yeah, all right, that's fair, Revenant. That's what I mean. Main character of the day. They were the main character of the day, which is bad. Makes me think about interview AI that could fool into thinking you were a better hire by having a bookcase behind you in the video. Oh my God, right? Costco has such a, pardon me. Oh, I just inhaled a chili. Ooh, it's spicy. Costco has such a large data set of people that they can tell when someone is pregnant and start targeting ads before they're aware of it. Oh my God. Oh, I love the way Twitch chat works. And this is where sometimes my conversations bounce between two topics, where the conversation of stream, or the combination of stream delay and the amount of times it takes to compose a sentence means the conversation happening in chat can be like 10 seconds behind me. And I have to be patient and wait for it to catch up if I don't want the conversation to do this. Oh, pardon me. Very crunchy. Fascinating. All right, I read all your comments. Let's play video games, chat. You ready? Because I'm ready. All right, first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna make the world's greatest chop chop axe. I hope you're ready. An axe the likes the world has never seen. You get crunchy neck pops. Yeah, I spend a lot of time. Not great posture, so I want to smooth that out a little bit first too. I don't have any leaves on me. One sec. Oh, I also need to turn the audio back on. Yeah. It's going to be axe-exceptional. Get out. Axe-exceptional? How dare you? So this here. There. Much better. Missed the first part of the stream. The blossoming cherry trees are so pretty. Thank you. Okay, let's talk about what it takes to be the world's greatest axe. I'm going to put it up here in this area. So Chop Chop. That's the name of our thingy. Starts with 1 ability point and 3 upgrade points. What characteristics would you put on an axe, chat? If you were an axe, so here we go, the broad axe. The broad axe can mine a single column of a tree. Why the word mine? Or 6 blocks in a vertical column. Expanders alternate between width and depths. Strips wood. Okay. Step 1 speed. Right, that's a good call. All right. So I don't know if there's any abilities we need to put on it. And there's upgrades. So we want haste. So faster chop chop. Okay, I like that plan. So that's under upgrades. Is that all we care about? And this is the part where I stop worrying about putting a bunch of different stuff on it. Reach. Reach for an axe is very clever. Is reach an ability or an upgrade? Yeah, we just need haste. I could potentially put silk touch on it so it drops leaves. Man, do I want leaves on this one? No, I don't think I do. I think I have a different axe for that. Reach is an ability? Reach is an ability. Reach. Requires 1 ability slot per level, no max level. Well, let's give it 1. Let's give it 1 for now. We could give it 2 levels of reach because I have a dragon head for it, right? So that means I need 2 ability. Haste. Let's go under upgrades. Let's read haste. Haste requires 1 upgrade slot per level. So we want haste 5. So that means we need that. No max level sounds like a challenge. Yeah, it can also block flyers. Exactly, Chris. What else do you want to put on this? Make it offhanded. Broad axe is considered two-handed. Yeah, it's easy to oversight though. I'm not too worried about it. Breach and haste. Yeah, we're just 2020 green creatures. Oh my god! An anonymous friend just gifted 10 subs to the community. Thank you very much. Welcome to Wordnay, Malad, Brainbosh. How do I pronounce these names? Astramentha, Pad the Mad, Gigsy, Honeyjack, Sokolos, Nichthemeron, and I am everything. Thank you so much, friend. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I don't worry about offhand. Again, like what situation am I going to find myself in where I need to use the axe and something else? This is just going to be a very safe harvesting tool. I look away for a second. I got gifted a sub. Amazing. Give it flying, shadow, and horsemanship. Ooh, all the evasion. The problem with that though is if I try and hit it, if I try and use it as an axe, it'll never hit the tree. All right, so we have haste, we have reach. I think that's all we care about. Give it double strike. I think that's all I care about. All right, good. Now, materials. What is the best material for an axe? I think if we just make it all cobalt, it's pretty fast. Gives us a chop chop bonus speed. Do you actually want the tree chopping ability? I hope so. It'll be a giant waste if not. Manulian. It's attack speed and durability. It doesn't actually help us for mining. So I don't think we care about any tier 4 material here. Tier 3 cobalt. I mean, mining speed's kind of cool for rose gold. Pardon me. Just casually choking to death here. I could put one bit of rose gold in. Takes a pretty big durability hit, but it, maybe that's bad. Typically when you chop trees, you chop a lot of trees, so maybe I don't want to lose the durability. Yeah, I think I just make the whole thing cobalt. I think I make the whole thing cobalt, and let's add 2 more upgrades to it. Let's give it diamond and emerald for more durability. So that puts us up to 7. Give it a netherite base. Hepatitis boson is faster than cobalt. Oh, that's mining speed. Interesting. Momentum. Interesting. So it has a base mining speed of 8, whereas cobalt has a base mining speed of 7.5. Durability of 800 versus 975. Okay, I like this plan. Okay, so our chop chop has the following parts. So the broad axe requires a head and a face. Nope. Broad axe requires a broad axe head and a pickaxe head. Requires a tough handle. And it requires a tool binding. So if I did HEPA, cobalt, cobalt, cobalt? Yeah, I don't actually care about momentum for either of those. Mining speed of 20% versus tier 3. Mining speed of 5%. This is a 12% boost, which is kind of interesting. Cat says hi. Is that even worth it? Man, is HEPA just better in every way? That's a 20% boost. I think if we do HEPA for everything except for the binding. So important to note, when you use for the handle, see how we need a handle? If we make the handle out of the hepatazon or whatever, it gets a 10% boost to durability and a 20% boost to mining speed, and it also gets momentum, but I don't know if momentum is going to be super value. The head gives you the base value, so it's going to have a starting durability. I guess I don't put a diamond on it. No, I think that's fine, though. You need it for repairs? That's fine. And then for the extra, because momentum doesn't do anything there, we switch to cobalt, and it gives us a 7% mining speed boost for that there. All right, any feedback, any thoughts, any changes that you would make yourselves, chat? We're going to give it diamond, and we're also going to give it, wait, where are we? Diamond and emerald, because it's already netherite base. Has Fuji's machine been turned on? No idea. Getting thumbs up. Sorry, forehead. Come on, Snurge. No need to be rude. Given that the binding doesn't have any stats, you can pick any binding material that you want. Yeah, that's why I was asking if other people had other ideas. I'm just grabbing it for... the binding material does still affect its modifier, and I think this is the only one I care about. So Fuji says, I finished the design in single player and ran it overnight. It crashed Minecraft after running for 7 hours and deleted half of the machine. So I think it works great. Okay, okay. Is cobalt worth more than the extra modifier for haste? I don't think cobalt is better than hepatazon in any of the other spots. Just because its raw stats aren't good. Possibly the one that lets you repair with string. I don't know what that one is. But I'm also fine material-wise to do other stuff, but one of them lets you repair with string? I have not heard that. Oh, we could do rose gold instead of cobalt? Hold on. Rose gold. Rose gold gets us 1 extra upgrade. But yeah, but that doesn't give us any more speed. So our upgrades, we only need 4 upgrades, right? And our upgrades are Book and Quill, End Crystal, Mob Head, Music Disc, and Dragon Head. Like, we have all of these. We don't need to use Rose Gold. And Rose Gold, 25%, it has a pretty big hit to durability. It's a binding only material? What? I haven't seen that anywhere. Do you know what page that is in the book, Max? So Max apparently has a secret material. I've never seen it before. Wow, if you use chain, your tool takes 25% less damage. Interesting. Wait, it's literally tier 1? String. Allows the tool to be repaired using string in the tinker station or crafting table. What? Oh, weird. Huh. So we could do this? Nah, I think the repair speed is, or the tool speed is probably more valuable than that. Neat. That is very cool though. I didn't know that existed. Yeah. All right. I don't see any, I haven't seen any arguments that have compelled me to change from my current plan. I think this is the way we're going to do it. So I need a bunch of HEPA. Do I have a broad axe smelter? Or whatever it's called? That's a small axe head. All right, first things we need. Yeah. Is it only 1? Oh my goodness, I keep making this mistake. For whatever reason, I thought it was 2 gold to make a cast for the first time. All right. The next thing I need to figure out is how to make hepatapataba. Wow, this is a lot of work. Molten quartz or amethyst. 2 copper, 1 cobalt, and a bunch of quartz. 2 copper. All right, so hold on. 2 copper. So let's do 9. 9 will spread into 12. Let's do 9. Let's do 3. Hold on. How are my ratios here? No, let's do 12 and 6. 12 and 6. Okay. 12 and 6 is the ratios we need there. And then 12 and 6, I'm just going to go buy a stack of quartz, I guess? No, we can figure this out. Okay, 12 and 6 turns into 16 and 8. No. Oh my god. Help! So every 3 raw that I put in turns into 4. So this becomes 16. And this becomes 8. 16 and 8. Okay, 16 and 8. Now the problem is that's measured in blocks. So I need 1 block. Oh, I just put in 8 blocks. Yeah. Skunky got there just as I did. Awesome. 8 blocks. Just chuck a bunch in and see what happens. I'm on team no leftover nuggies. All right, you ready for it, chat? The perfect ratio. It's after 11, I have to do math. All right, first the copper melts. Yes. Yes. You always just chuck everything in and pump out whatever's left over. Yeah, that's fair. But I have I have to wow you, chat. I have to dazzle you with my impressive mastery over mathematics. All right, the next thing I need is a pickaxe head. Are you not like, dang, Serge is so algebraic. I can't believe how mathematical he is. Right? And then I need the tough handle afterwards. And then we're going to throw in another 24 after. Turns out I actually need a bunch of cobalt because I'm quite low. We're super impressed. Thank you. You wouldn't just be saying that to humor me, would you? No, that's impossible. I only have 3 ingots left. That's bad. That's for the handle, right? Nope, nope, I made a mistake. My first mistake. This has never happened before. Get back in the furnace to hide my shame. Okay, and now, how am I doing for repair kits? What do I need a cobalt repair kit for? Oh, okay, a couple. So now what we do is we do this. So now we make the broad axe. Ba-bwam! Ooh. Ooh. Okay. And now for our modifiers. So I need a dragon head, a music disc, need all the stuff. So 1 mob head. Wow, the drowned ones. 1 musical disc. Yeah, we can use that one. I need 1 book thingy. Books. 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 One book, 1 feather, 1 ink. I need a dragon head now. The only thing I don't have is an end crystal. Do I need an end crystal? I need 4. Yeah, I need an end crystal. Okay, how am I doing for blaze tears? Do you need a dragon head? Yes. Are you putting a second ability on? Also, yes. We're putting on reach. No, I'm not. I'm only putting on 1 ability. You're correct. Nice catch. For whatever reason, I thought... Right. So we don't need the dragon head. But we do still need the other abilities. Right? Where'd my axe go? Yeah, 1, 2... you know, technically, I could just not put diamond on. I could just do 6 and we could just build it right now. Oh, we could put reach times 2, though. Yeah. We are going to put the dragon head on there. We decided double reach, because reach stacks. Yes, dragon head. Let's just build it now. No hunting. Only stonks. I destroyed that. Not proud of it, but here we are. You can always add stuff later. Totally. All right. Yeah. Oh, I need emerald. So hold on. Let's grab an emerald and a diamond, and let's actually see what kind of difference they make. So a diamond adds flat durability, and an emerald adds a percentage durability. So I'm curious to see which is actually better. So currently has a durability, oh my god, of 4,556. So the diamond, it becomes 6,681. And mining speed is 3.4. So it adds a mining speed. Okay. Whereas an emerald, 6,834. Doesn't change the mining speed. Oh, wow. Okay. So an emerald brings us to 6,834. A diamond brings us to 6,681. But a diamond increases our mining speed, whereas an emerald does not. So I think in this case, diamond wins. What do you think, chat? Do you agree with my interpretation here? Yeah, diamond seems like the way to go, right? Diamond it is. Put this emerald away. Okay, now we have to find out, what does reach cost me? So ability, we want to click on reach. There it is. So reach costs, for each level, 2 ender slime balls, 2 pistons, and a queen slime ingot. So the pistons are easy. Ender slime ball? Ender slime ball. Oh my god, I'm a genius. All right, ender slime ball, got it. How do I make queen slime? An ingot of queen slime is going to cost me 1 cobalt, 1 gold, and 1 magma cream. How many ingots do I need? 2. So what was that again? 1 cobalt, 1 gold, 1 magma slime. 1 magma slime. 1 cobalt, 1 gold. No. There we go. You could buy it? No, I've got all the materials. I don't need to buy nothing. Purple. I didn't want that there. I have all the materials. I don't need to buy nothing. 2 ingots. Yes, please. I think I also need a comical amount of redstone. Oh my god, we're out of redstone again? Jeez. We might have to do a mining session, chat. You wanted 2, it makes 2. The beautiful thing about this recipe, check it out. All those resources gives you 2 ingots. All right. So, wait, can I just do this? Reach 2. And then I just need an absurd amount of haste now. Haster. Hastiester. Wait, am I out? Can I not go to hastiestest? What happened here? Am I out of slots? Oh no. Okay, we're only the hastiester, not the hastiestest. Amazing. All right. You'll need an end crystal for hastiestest. Yeah. Oh, a broad tool has 1 less than a normal tool. Oh, because yeah, my original math. So I guess it's just like this, eh? Interesting. I didn't realize that. Oh, well. All right, let's chop some trees, shall we? Let's see if this axe was worth it. I sure do hope so. You could use super haste, but you might lose the game the next turn. That doesn't seem worth. Doesn't seem worth at all. All right, tree. I just tried to use a bone. Hello. Okay. Somebody said it only went up 6 blocks. That seems like a lot more than 6 blocks to me, Twitch chat. That seems like a lot more blocks than 6 to me. Let's try again for science. I mean, hello? This seems sick. You had a double reach. Sure, but I imagine double reach was I would have to like jump up and hit things afterwards. Why did people say it only hits 6 blocks? This axe is excellent. It's excellent, yeah. You got it, chat. Please give me my logs. Very good. How am I doing? 51. Oh, this is going to take a while. All right, let's head down here next. An excavator chops a whole tree regardless of height? Interesting. I thought the excavator was the shovel. The excavator also works as an axe? Man, tinkers, you make no sense. Let's head over here as we wait for leaves to decay. Kind of cracks me up. The first day on the server, Fugi was like, this will be my base. And then made a square hill, put a bed on it, and then never went back. You know what? I'm going to round out that hill while no one's looking. Terraform. That's the Fugi Memorial Hill. It's okay, he'll live on elsewhere. Now he'll never leave me, chat. We'll forever be base buddies. I've taken down his dirt hill. I worry that there might be, yeah. You know what's going on in here, chat? Nuggies. I was worried about this. Ah, the worst. Oh, interesting. It doesn't chop chop down. It only chop chop up. Huh. So check this out. Nope, nope, nope. I have to do some more tests. Huh. Very interesting. This makes it increasingly unlikely to have a repeat of the herringbone incident. It's James proof? Well, let's not say anything we can't take back. Can I make some type of super hoe for leaf clearing? Yeah, but I'd have to use vanilla for that. I don't think... Every Tinker's hoe I've had so far has been very bad. Try to do a sideways log for science? Oh, instead of having it upright? That's an interesting question, Basil. Science. Where my science emotes at, chat? No! It's only up. It's only up. We learned a lot about the new axe today. Oh, there's actually a lot of logs. Except they're all on top of our weird tree UFOs. Which are the worst. Another weird UFO up here? No? Hmm. Alright, how am I doing? I have 2.5 stacks. It's not terrible. It's also not great, but like... I think this is faster? Do you think our new axe is doing a good job here or no? I think it's doing a respectable job. Let's go in and investigate for logs that it may have missed. Maybe in here. Maybe in here? No, it looks like I got those ones. I'm the world's greatest hunter, chat. Thrilling.
Narrator.
No!
Ball.
No!
Narrator. Narrator. Narrator.
Narrator. Narrator. Narrator. Narrate nothing, narrator. How could this be science if there's no explosives? That's fair. Pretty shoddy science, if you ask me. Narrator, I'm helping. Literally everyone else. No, you're not. Please. Aha! Thought I saw one. Okay. That was weird. I heard a honk and it startled me. Any logs or is it just all saplings? Don't they look like little cotton candies, chat? Anyone else suddenly have a hankering for sugar? And their childhood? How would they look in a flower pot? I was honestly just thinking that. They're very cute, right? Ow. You hated cotton candy as a child. It was too sticky. Huh. Teach their own. All right, let's call that good enough. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna make this tree pretty. So this tree is very stand-uppy downy right now, and that's fine. Nope, not this tree, not this axe. Oh my goodness, can you imagine if I had accidentally? Oh, that'd have been bad. What are you made out of, by the way? You are made out of cobalt, which means these extra repair kits I made are going to come in extra handy right now. Very good. I want to bend this tree. So in order to bend it, I'm actually going to take out these bottom bits here. Then we're going to do this. See, already, how much cooler is that? But that's not all. We got to make it thicker. What a difference that makes, right? Literally, all we did, the tree used to be straight down, and then we added that. Isn't that amazing? Oh, geez, hello? Not yet, though. One sec. I think if we extended this even just a little bit further, it would actually look really cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm sold. I'm sold. Now we have a tree. Before we had a tree, but now we have a tree, you know? Very important difference. Oh, it just adds so much life to this now, friends. Oh, I'm so happy. Ow, I walked into a fire. I was so happy. Do we need a leaf carpet? I don't know if we have a leaf carpet. There's a leaf carpet? One second, please. This changes everything. Yeah. So now what we do this, and then we do this, then we do this. And now the game truly begins. This changes exactly one thing. So now while we hunt for the nuggies, we can also collect leaves. But why leaves? We'll never truly know. Oh, right. I was going to put lanterns in, I was going to put lanterns in that one tree, wasn't I? We don't need a lot of these, don't need any of these torches, actually. I like the thought that someone keeps the path mostly tidy. It's too much. Oh, out. Wow, really? Sure didn't take long. Like it's been swept to the side, right? Love it. Chat. Oh, I love it so much. All right, hold on. Now hold on. So if we wanted to add a splash of green into it, I could do spore blossoms, or what we could do now, is we could just like have chains hanging from the inside. Which would you prefer? Do you want green vines for a splash of color and a natural light source? Or do you want to be hanging lanterns from the inside of the tree? It's a very important question. Most important question I've asked all day. Definitely lanterns. Lanterns. Have I looked at any of the Tinker's lanterns? I tend to not look at modded decorative blocks. So no, I haven't. Better. Lantern. Oh, feral lantern. Nah, seared lantern. Jack-o'-lantern bits. Paper lanterns. Oh no. Paper lanterns, chat. How many different decorations you can put? Put a little tree pattern on it? Wait, is somebody in the shopping district selling paper lanterns? Because there's this paper shop, right? They have paper lanterns. Oh no, they just have paper lanterns. They're not selling paper lanterns. Has anyone ever looked at ye old shoppy end backside? How dare you? Hi. At the end of the day, you're not the numbers you make. Oh, have you done your laundry recently? Wow. Friendship? Wow. Unused RAM is wasted RAM. My goodness. Ooh. Post office. There's an ender chest in it. Oh my God. Post office. Town business. Future spot of the opulence. Shop of tridents. Yes, please. Oh my goodness, I love it. What's in here? Hello, bee. More like employee of the month, am I right, chat? Haha! I really need to adopt a tortoise once I have a home for it. I give up. Oh, I have a plan. I have a very clever plan. Hope you're ready for this, Twitch chat. Step 1, emeralds. Step 2, more emeralds. Oh, Step 2, oh, I need a crafting table. More emeralds. This brings us back a Step 5, clerics. I may have skipped a step, it doesn't matter. Alright, unlock your trades, please. Sir? Sir? Does Sir not have a name? Interesting. Lori has a name. Why don't you have a name? Your name is just cartographer. Okay. That's fine. A friend of mine got me hooked on a mod that added a craft button to your inventory if you have a crafting table in your inventory. Neat. You make them in a breeder cube, you don't get a name? Wow. They don't get a name if they never touched the ground. There's something very poetic in that. And there you go. For everybody who said, Surge, put the emeralds back. I did. Oh, I put the emeralds back. What is this? Oh my God. There's so many books. Paper lanterns everywhere. Do I have bamboo? I might have to give up on these lanterns. So now what we do is we put the glowstone into here. There's the dust we needed. Galaxy brain. I have no bamboo. What about in here? This box also contains no bamboo. This lack of bamboo upsets the Surge. Top row. Top row. I have some bamboo. I have 10 bamboo. No, I think we need to make an adventure, chat. I think we need to go for an adventure. Mail. Mailbox. I'm gonna put the mailbox by my bed. Yes. There. There's one cooked cod. Very good. Where did this, wait, where did this extra bed come from? Fugi! Double bed. We've been bamboozled. There's a jungle, like, right here somewhere, right? Flower forest. No, that shows my current biome. There, that's a bamboo forest right there. Positive 200, negative 1300. What monster puts a fish in a mailbox? That's a Joe cod? Please. Have some respect. Server does not like Elytra flight. Let's land. Give it a second to figure its life out. Oh, thank you, friends. Why am I typing there? Where am I? Where am I going? Need to course correct this way a little bit. My apologies to Joe and her fish. Thank you. Thank you for seeing the error in your ways and correcting it. We found it, chat. We found bamboo. My wife walked by the PC a few minutes ago and loved your trees. Thank you. So all this bamboo should grow back. That's what bamboo does. You saw nothing. Look at that. It's already growing back, chat. Yeah. We now have bamboo. All this bamboo and no panda? You want me to check if there's a panda? I'll check for a panda for Chris. I bet you I'm going to find a panda right now. Unlucky. My apologies, Chris. I couldn't find you a panda. Ah! The ice patch on the island looked like a polar bear. You've tried so many jungles? Yeah. I think, correct me if I'm mistaken, but I think they only spawn in bamboo jungles. Do you remember the great brown panda adventure of the years ago? When we transported a brown panda thousands of blocks? So that it could join us in our home? The rarest, the ultra mega rare brown panda. Yeah, the great panda migration of Joe Stotska. All right, so I got bamboo now. You accidentally murdered one? Oh, right, I wasn't supposed to talk about that. All right, what else do I put in these weird paper lanterns? It is paper. God, I keep doing this to myself. I keep being like, what could possibly be the final secret ingredient in a paper lantern? And you're like, oh my God, Serge, you poor precious idiot child. I need more sugar cane. There were 2 pandas on that adventure. Only one made it back. What happened was I alt-tabbed out of Minecraft so that I could check the seed to see if there was like a river or something like that to get me back. And then when I clicked back into Minecraft, I didn't have the menu pop up. I had my sword in my offhand. When I clicked to focus the computer on Minecraft, it swung the sword and killed the panda. And everybody cried. It was a very sad day. Paper lantern. Ooh. Ooh. I once murdered Serge that way with a crossbow. All right. Now, apparently, I wonder if you can do different patterns based on the different tree. Looks like it's always the same decorated pattern. I wonder if this means I should change all of the external lanterns. No, I mean, I really like the metal lanterns, right? External lights and internal lights can be different, right? Hmm. You ever pillar up with lanterns before? It's great. You should try it. God, that looks so good. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I love it so much. Isn't that so pretty, chat? Oh my goodness. Oops, I destroyed a carpet. The paper lanterns are modded. I kind of feel like it needs one up here. I think that one was important. Did you plant that tree as a sapling or build it by hand? We planted it as a sapling and then heavily customized it. So we like reshaped all the leaves and we gave it a different base. The tree has a hole through it? Yeah. It's for parkour. Ow. Elytra parkour. Elytra course? Like that. It's very important. I could put one more I could put one more lantern up there too. Can I pillar up with chains? Oh my god, I can. Learning so much today, chat. Yep, that's beautiful. Okay, I have one more. It's like a medium difficulty task I've just been putting off for a very long time. We started doing a very cool build trick on the interior using these stairs. And I haven't done that to the exterior yet, and I think that's really important. So let's do that right now, and it should help break up the very flat shape that the exterior has. Oh, by the way, everybody who just hopped off, feel free to hop back on. I think I think it's only an Elytra flight problem, and I appreciate you hopping off for performance. Yeah, but come on, hop on, let's play, let's have a good time. We're gonna need more stairs than that. What am I doing? The whole stack. The outside of this building is very big. So I need it to be, what's the height here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I see that Surge destroyed my hill earlier? No. No, because you don't have a hill. You're going to be my forever roommate, Fugi. Forever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's where the hydroelectric dam was going to go? I mean, I didn't destroy the whole hill. You could still find your hill again. Oh, I've terraformed it too well. It's gone forever. You could find it again. It's not gone forever. God, it's gone forever. Wasn't there like a little inlet or something? Or did you cover that inlet, Fugi? No, it's right here. See? We could still make the hydroelectric dam. Don't make a cry face. It's okay. Nothing in Minecraft is permanent. It's beautiful. No tears. Oh, geez. All right. I have one more very important job I think we should do today as well. How many of you are tired that my island is just, that my casita is just floating? Should we fix that? Should I add an island, or do you kind of are you kind of embracing the fact that our island has no no back? I am a sandstone shark. Beware. Sandstone Shark is coming for you. Ooh, coffee. Thank you, my love. Oh, see what an amazing difference this is going to make? I should have taken a before and after shot. But like, just splitting up how flat that surface is, because we don't have any walls or any windows or any decorations on this side yet. They're noisy. So that was one of the very important things I wanted to do. And we need to do that on the other side as well. I don't know. I think that makes a huge difference personally. Snurge, please. Yeah, I should have taken it before and after shot counter increases by 1 again. Yeah. You're not even wrong. Oh yeah, Max, did you see this? If you joined late, I made my first ever Tinker. And it works so great. I'm really excited. So we have a windmill outside that goes into all of these gears. And then you come inside and look. It's basically an overly complicated vanilla smelter. So fuel goes in here. Smeltables goes up here. Output comes out here. And the thing that this does that a vanilla smelter doesn't do, but, you know, realistically a minecart thing could do, is it perfectly evenly distributes everything. Would you like an example? Yeah, I'd love an example. All right. Just because you asked so nice. Here we go. Watch this. Watch this. Watch these potatoes get baked. Yeah. Insert potats. Hello? Please hold. Did I break something? This is very hard. Aha! Potats! And just like that, watch this. So all the potats shot at the same time, all the potats exit at the same time. Yes, my love? Oh my god. You found, wait, you found leftover Christmas chocolates in our socks? Oh. I just got free chocolate, chat. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. So first of all, appreciate the smelter. How satisfying is this? Right? Just the fact that they all output at the exact same time. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. You love the potato machine? All right. Now, a lot of you are probably saying, nah, Serge, you're going to have to explain that whole sock potato thing. And by sock potato, I mean sock chocolate thing. And I'm like, you know what? That's fair. So, sock chocolate. Give me a second here. The ground level is here. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Joe's family has a tradition that whenever they gift people new socks, this is the important part, new socks for the holidays, they will take chocolates or they'll take mandarin oranges and they'll stuff them into the end of the sock. So you get 2 presents at once. Not only is it a sock, which is practical, but sometimes kind of boring, there's also a sweet snack on the inside. And we did a very good job of obviously putting all of the oranges away. But actually, give me a second here to head inside. But because we didn't get like a Christmas stocking or anything this year, because all of our gifts are remote, and because it hasn't been cold, we haven't gone out much. We didn't wear the new socks. I realize it's March, but Joe is finally like, I should probably put these socks away, and then found chocolate in them. Joe said her feet were cold, so she broke out the cold socks. No, we didn't forget and found out through via chocolate feet. We got there. We got there in the best way possible, which was cold feet. Ooh, actually, bonus chocolate is what happened. Oh, right. It's called spring cleaning. Yes, right. No reason to be guilty. Just perfectly ordinary spring cleaning. Oh, interesting. I'm being bullied. Let me just check it. 1, 2, 3, or 5. Yes, it's perfect. Okay, so it stops there. Good to know. That is a very sweet tradition. You're absolutely stealing it. Go for it. Yeah. Socks never work for your cold feet. They just get sweaty and then they get cold. Yes, but there is that sweet spot. As somebody who also gets clammy cold feet, there is that sweet spot where the sock does absorb all of the cold. It's not forever reprieve, but it is brief reprieve. Better than a time I found Easter candy that had been hidden in my saxophone weeks when it leaked out. Oh no! Oh, oh man. Leaking out of a saxophone is not a sentence I wanted to hear. 1 second. Sandstone Shark. Sandstone Shark. Coming to get ya. Wait, rotate? Sandstone Shark. Oh god, what have I done? Oh geez, what have I done? I'm breaking things. Very good. All right, now this backside hadn't been textured at all. Is the elytra what enables you to crawl? You can crawl without an elytra, but with an elytra, it gets a lot easier to get in. So you can use a trapdoor to smush yourself into a small space. Or you can activate flying with an elytra and kind of just wedge yourself in there. So I think I want to have that there. And I think I want to make it a corner piece like that. Yeah! Once again, huge improvement. Noisy. Next, very important question. I want to texture a building a little bit more, or I could make an island. I can make the island bigger, and we could cover up all of this. Are you on team building texture or team terraforming? Vote now in chat. Doesn't necessarily have to be a poll. I just need you to type a word. Stop it! Oh, that was a hiccup burp. Pardon me. Wow, everybody's on team terraform. All right. Terraforming is the closest thing to a canal. I plead the fifth. All right. Oh my god, so many squeaks. How dare you? I mean, you're right. Wait, why aren't these? Oh, I did have books, chat. Oh my god. And a drawer controller? What am I doing with my life? Yeah, more like Terraform. That was my best metal voice. Hello, we are Terraform. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then they like. Maybe stick to streaming. Wow. Wow. All right. Gonna go ahead and strike out Metal Singer from my dream of dreams. Don't let your dreams be dreams, kids, unless you're Surge single tier. All right. Oh, right. I haven't shown this off in a while, but a reminder that chisel and bits can also do some very handy, very practical things like this. So this is a slab on top of a slab, and normally shouldn't be a thing that you can do. But Avi broke the laws of Minecraft and made that for us. You wouldn't even notice because it looks right. Hello, B. All right. I need to bring the land up all the way around this island, don't I? Man, this is a big job. So I don't think I need to worry about it going up all the way. Let's try on this side first. Right. Thank you, TDA Penguin. Oh, wait, I have to come out way further than this, huh? Don't I? So in this particular instance of terraforming, just trying to add a little bit of texture here. Maybe that's just weird, that weird little side hill. I think I want to start at the top and then work my way down, like stretch my way down after. I think that works. So I think I'm also down with this tower being like a little bit further down than the rest, you know? I think that might be kind of cool. Go back up now. I think what I want to do is I probably want to have a cliff on this side, actually. I think that might look kind of cool. I think a little bit of a cliff is a treat, right? It'll be another cliff. Oh, and we can extend the building down on that side. Yeah. What we want to do is we want to use a little bit of variation in height to make this look a little bit more interesting. I think here, for example, I want to bring the island out a little bit further. Just like a landmass at the point, and then we can bring it back down. That's the thought process, at least. We'll see. From your inspiration, I've started a similar build in vanilla, but I backed it against a hill, so I don't have to worry about the backside. Very clever. Can I fly up to show the build? Just hang on for a sec. I'm kind of in the middle of a thing right now, but if you stick around, you'll get there. But yeah, you just missed a bunch of like touring and stuff too. So for the folks who've been here a little longer, I don't want to do it again. Man, I have so much work to do here. Be gone, tree. So that's another little island. Oh man, how do I want to do this? I guess I just have to stretch this all the way back. So I like this shape. I like the shape that we're getting on the back right now, right? So you can see one of the things we're trying to do is not make the ground level. So we'll extend the tower down on that side. And I think I want a little bit of cliff over here. So maybe like a cliff there and the island comes out on that side. Ugh. It's all coming together very nicely. Thank you. The back is still super plain. Like we need so many more windows and stuff to make this interesting. Oh, but what a difference. Doesn't that line really help break it up from before when it was just like mega flat? God, how much terraforming am I gonna have to do? Oh. What's that, sweetie? No, Builder's Wand isn't gonna help. Did you plan this in creative at all? No, not this one. Everything we did for this has all been live. Normally I'm better about doing creative planning, but for this, the whole thought process has been like, reference an image from a Disney movie, try a bunch of blocks. I mean, for example, we had a tower in the front that I actually tore down and changed the color with, right? It was that color before, and we made it lighter on the front. But normally I'm a big advocate for, yes, plan your stuff in creative, right? Do yourself a favor. The process has been organic. Certainly has been, yeah. Yeah, it's inspired. It's not supposed to be a one-for-one recreation of the Casita from Encanto. Heavily inspired by. Man. So if I extend this just straight back. Oh, the curve needs to come out further here. There's like really weird moments in Minecraft where if I want to terraform this, I feel like I need to start here. You know what I mean? I guess we'll just figure out sand later. You know what we need? We need a big old backpack of materials is what we need. So let's get the outer shape next, maybe. Some good old terraforming this evening. That's the plan, gaming. So yeah, higher on this side, and maybe we just do a cliff behind it. I like that plan. I mean, I could wrap it at this point and make the whole back a cliff. Oh, that really reduces the scope. Yeah, I like that plan. All right, how many blocks do I have on me? I have enough to make that work. So if we did that, or something like that, then we could do this. Try and make the shore like a little steeper. We're gonna cut into the side just because we don't want like super straight lines everywhere. So you can see that. We got the foundation of the building's gonna peek through here. Get a little bit of grass growing over here. Wait, I still have water holes? Hello? I think the map is lying. Okay, there we go. Just hadn't updated yet. Like, map, why are you so full of lies? Oh. So yeah, then what I'd want to do is I want to come through this side with stone. You know what I'm going to try doing? I'm going to try building while in a boat. This is going to be a new experience. Grab ourselves a bunch of smooth stone. Oh, no. 400. Hey chat, you want to do a little mining session? Feels bad. I think we need to do ourselves a little mining session here. Creates that torque spinny gear thing. Yes, that's actually, wow. We're on the same wavelength, like brain wavelength. You talk like I talk. That new smelter, I don't have enough cobble. So if I turn all of my cobble into smooth stone, I'll have the same issue except with cobble. So what I need to do, what I really need to do is I need to do like I need to dig a giant hole for no good reason. You know what I mean? Anybody know any good hole diggers they could recommend? No? Okay, I don't know any either. I don't think it'll ever catch on. Just pro fallers, that's fair. Need a bunch of smooth stone? Nah, that's fine. I'll just mine it. No worries. No worries. Just me and my trusty pick. So how you doing, chat? What's up? What's new? What's happening? This is why you built a cobble generator? Yep. Well, the other, I mean, typically, you sort of passively end up just getting a lot of these resources while you grab other things. But that hasn't been how I've been playing this particular playthrough, right? We've been doing a lot of building, a lot of hanging out, a lot of chatting, a lot of exploring, but not a lot of mining. And what is Minecraft without the mining? It's just craft. That's okay. Yeah, Serge, this turned into a really weird TED Talk, yeah. And that's okay, yeah. I also need calcite. I also need copper. Because like this just lets us grab everything, right? I also need more of this stuff. Let's just hang out. Let's just mine. I don't know. It's so funny in Minecraft. Whenever I'm like, I'm going to mine, everyone's like, oh no. Here's a whole list of things you could do instead. And I'm like, well, hold on. I enjoy this part of the game too. You blame our iron farm for not as much mining? Well, typically in the before days, the real mining would be for diamonds, right? And you just come out with everything. You just go down and go resource hunting. You get redstone, you get coal, you get diamonds. You'd have so much stone you'd throw it out. But with the division into deep slate, like deep slate's been a game changer in a lot of different ways. But particularly just in terms of what resources you have, right? Kind of wild. Cool thing you can do with a broad axe, you can actually strip a whole wall of wood by right-clicking. Oh, that's kind of neat. A lot of learning while doing currently. Yes, yeah. Yeah, if I was a YouTuber, I wonder how long this series would have been if I just cut out all of the learning and I was just like, look, I made a furnace array. And that's like 3 minutes of my video, and it doesn't include, you know, just 2 hours of deep sobbing that happened off camera. Look how professional I am. Oh, incidentally getting a little bit more andesite here too. Handy. So I probably want to get about... want to say 7 or 8 stacks of smooth stone. Probably a good starting point. You'd cut out the sobbing, that's the quality content. I know, I know. But I want to look professional. The jump cut nose, that's fair. Deep sobbing is when you use your silk touch pick on deep slate. Oh, right. People pay less for entertaining sobbing? Really gotta min-max my profits there. Yeah, no sobbing on camera anymore, chat. I'm sorry. Just doesn't pay the bills anymore. Real professionals have waterproof keyboards because of all the tiers. Max gets it. You know who really needs a waterproof keyboard? James Turner. Surprised his keyboard hasn't broken from the water bottle. Or the sprayer or whatever thing. No, not because of his tears, chat. Not because of his tears, please. What were you thinking? That's weird. No. For Caillou-related reasons. Of course. Y'all are weird, chat. Surprised his headset hasn't died yet. Yeah. Ashley could also get a proper super soaker. That's what we should do. Stop giving James money. Give the money to Ashley. That's where the real entertainment starts. Let's take this whole side wall down now. Yeah, cut out the middleman. Why are we paying James here? Ashley's doing all the work. How dare James profit off of Ashley's labor? Down with the James Wuzzy. That shouldn't have been nearly that funny to me. Spraying as a service? Yeah. Alright, how are we doing here? What? It's barely even 5 stacks. What's up, memer? That's a good little quarry we're getting here. Oh, I'm a fool. You know what we need, chat? We need to beacon mine. We have the beacon. What we don't have is a vanilla pick. Can you get efficiency 6? Efficiency 6 doesn't matter if you already have instant mining. Okay, okay. Interesting. Oh no. Alrighty, let's drop all this off. Yeah. Drop this off. A little bit of andesite, quite a bit of calcite, which I'm excited about. At some point, we're also going to have to move our maps into a room somewhere. I don't know what the plan for that's going to be, but you know that's going to happen eventually, right? All right, I really hope this is enough smooth stone. I guess we're about to find out, eh? So we've got a boat. Maybe put the maps in the tower? Well, Joe took over one of the towers. So if you missed the top of the stream, you can see Joe moved Rufus here, and she's moving in. She made herself an automated... Actually, if you missed this before, this is super cute. Where's your barrel full of bread? Watch this, chat. Joe actually made it further in Create than I did. You do this, and then you do this. Is it out of milk? Yes, and then you get a sweet roll. See? This is Joe's new sweet roll factory. Oh my god. Can't believe how many sweet rolls she made out of that. Good job, Rufus. Good job, Rufus. You're such a good dog. Eat another one of these chocolates. Excuse me, sweet roll factory, right, Raven? Chocolate. Joe, there's demand for you to start selling your sweet rolls. Joe says she added them to her shop already. They're already there. She's like, do I have to make a separate bakery? She'll do it. She's just not happy about it. All right. So now what we do is, following the outline of what we had before, we make ourselves a cliff face. Is the boat gonna help here? Let's find out. Never tried building from a boat before. No, boat is not gonna help. Sorry, boat. Back in the bag. Suddenly everybody runs on and... Sweet rolls! Joe says they might be kind of expensive because she stayed up way too late last night and was kind of tired when the whole thing was done. Says they were a lot of work. So much like the trees that we were doing earlier, we're going to try and do a little bit of texturing with the cliffs as we place them down, right? So it's not just a flat line that comes in. You can see they're sort of trying to taper a little. And this is just our first pass. We'll go through and we'll texture it and we'll add some other stuff as well. But cliff chat. You can't just say sweet rolls are for sale and not expect everyone to go buy them. I need to talk to Joe about marketing herself a little bit better here, because apparently there was a whole Joe sweet roll market that she was just sleeping on there. All right. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the top layer of this, kind of like I did with the trees, right? And then sort of blend it in after. It's probably easier than trying to sculpt it as we go, right? I break a block there? I don't know. So speaking of sweet rolls, think of your stone kind of like icing. Huh? And that's how your terraforming can be just like baking. All right, so now what we want to do is we want to come in behind everything we had there. Start filling in those spots. Does my terraforming need an automated dispenser? Not quite, no. What if we make some type of automatic terraforming machine? All right. You have my attention, Max. How do we do this? All right, so the next thing I need to do is I need to anchor myself in the ground so I actually dig faster here. And we need to move all this. Do I not have aqua affinity on my helmet? Sure don't. That's why my underwater mining speed is so terrible. Huh. Neat. Deploy the gantry. Do 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 boop boop. Do do boop 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 boop. Am I about to drown? No, that's unlikely. Okay, wait. It's closer than you think. Alright, so that's a little too... whatever, we'll make more organic shapes later. Oh, that's so square. Sweet Whirl Party at Joe's stall. Oh, man. Hey, what's up, Shivam? 37 months. Holy moly, friend. Really appreciate it. Months keep on rolling, right? Where did I even remove those blocks from? Did I do anything there? Thought I cleaned something up. I guess not. Oh, I did, but I cleaned them up behind. Oh. I did nothing. More of a natural shape. Something I find very important when I'm trying to do terraforming is never have a stone or a tree end in gravel or dirt. I don't know why. It's like a weird rule I made for myself. Thanks to your terraform, you now have a free underground wellspring beneath the estate. Ah, the first of many, Sirens. The first of many. Yeah, it's like a weird little terraforming rule I have for myself is supports have to go all the way down into hard earth. Look, I don't make the rules, but like a hard and fast rule for me there. All right, then start filling in some of that background there. Once again here, we just want some more interesting shapes as well. So, all right, something's obviously going on with the water particles here. Let's grab a water bucket. Let's try and fix that. So here as well. This looks delightful and I'd like to learn a lot. Oh. We haven't done like official community servers in a very long time, but we do have like a great group of people who are playing together. There's some amazing builders in the community too. So if you're in the Discord, you know, check in with folks. So that's just the shape. That's not even any detailing. That's not even any texturing. And I'm already really pleased with that. What do you think? Think it's, do you think it's believable? All right, so what we want to do now is we want to start pocketing little bits of grass into here so that it starts to spread. It's going to take a very long time otherwise. Yeah, you can see it creeping around on that side, right? Terraforming impresses me. Thank you. I appreciate that, everybody. All right, so what I want to do now is I want to grab sandstone. I want to grab the green terracotta, are the two things I want to grab. Not sandstone, I'm sorry. I pointed to granite and I said sandstone. All right, so let's grab granite. Do I have any polished granite on me? A little bit. I want to grab the green terracotta. So then we come over here, right? Fill that in there. And then we come over to here. We do the same thing. Then we come over to here. We switch these for these two blocks. Oh, right. Our waterfall. Stop that. So as we get lower, and it's not a true gradient, but as we get lower, what we want to do is we want to have the texture start to look rougher and rougher. That's there, and then we bring the grass and the dirt in back along here. Now we're over on this side. So once again, switch, switch. Now we're back over here. Grab one of these dirt blocks. Did I ever try the trowel? I don't use the trowel. I don't want random. I have a pretty specific pattern in mind when I'm doing gradients. And it's, yeah. Random is not what I'm going for when I'm doing this sort of texturing, you know? There's actually not enough granite on this side. This side actually looks worse. We're talking about it before and trying to find organic shapes and how to make that work. I don't want to say there's rules because I have kind of a hard time describing my process behind it, but there are shapes that I'm looking to make. There are shapes that I'm looking to avoid. You've been working on some complex redstone underneath something, so the waterfall leak made you panic. Sorry about that, Lau. Some subjective rules, kind of? Yeah, like in my brain, there are shapes that work and there are shapes that don't work. And I don't know how better to describe it than that. All right, so if I come over the edge now, what we want to do is we want to grab some of our dirt and have it sort of start melting over the edges as well. Much like we were doing with our leaves, we want to start getting some organic shapes. So it looks like the dirt is, like it looks like the dirt was here before and kind of got eroded away, you know? Like icing on a sweet roll, Twitch chat. Because I think this often is one of the big difference makers with terraforming and not terraforming, is how you pull off this sort of shape. Like, is this believable? I think that made a big difference too. And then once we come through and we add like some leaves and some plants and stuff like that, I think that'll make a huge difference. Look at that, without any texturing. Let me get rid of these torches. Without any texturing, without any plants, just purely looking at the shape. I think we made a pretty nice difference at the back there. And we didn't tremendously change the shape of the island either, which I'm pretty happy about. This doesn't look great. Oh, right. That's because it's floating. I found the problem. Ugh. Maybe we just let it float? I don't know. Underwater terraforming is the worst. I want a tree there. I need more windows is the other thing that I need. I think that'll help with that other side. But, oh, the windmill adds so much cute life to this. Oh, right. One more big difference maker, and this might be divisive amongst some of you. I have a suggestion that I think is going to look really good. I need water. Just realized one of my buckets is empty. Oh, I'm sorry. There's a chicken in this boat. Hello? Hello, Captain Clucky. Oh my goodness. I hadn't met Captain Clucky before, chat. these blocks away real quick. Yeah. Brick. All right, you ready for this? I don't know if all of you are gonna love this or not, but I'm pretty excited to give this a try. So it's an interesting, it's a complementary color, but it's definitely like a pretty high contrast here. So I think I need a little bit more of one of the blocks. All right. What do you think of that? I like that a lot because previously it felt like this building didn't really blend. Actually, give me a second. I see where a little bit more brick needs to go. I think we need to do something about this big flat surface. Yeah. I'm breaking one of my rules. Never terraform with the same blocks that you're building with. But whatever. Or yeah, never scaffold, rather. I don't know. Thoughts? I think that was an important change to sort of break that up. Up close, it's bold. Up close, it's definitely bold. I saw this with a building with B-dubs, and I was just like, oh my god, he's such a good builder. He's so talented. I feel like that building still lacks a little bit of detail, but once we add some more... yeah, maybe some more decorations and some leaves. From a distance, it really helps with the transition from the granite. I think so too. That's the important part. Like, this distance, I think, is an excellent show of it, right? Because you're close enough to see some of the detailing from the terracotta tiles as well. To my eye, it makes the building look dirty. That's kind of the goal. So there was an interesting thing. How to do this? Hold on, 1 second. So there's an interesting thing I learned from watching Building with BOO. And this is the trick we're trying to do here. Let's see. There's a section where he actually breaks into a creative world, and I love it. Right. So it's this idea with these houses of adding sections of contrasting material to make it look like it's been lived in. Like the building broke and they had to put another material into it. And you can see we're still lacking fine details. We haven't added any leaves to anything yet. We also haven't added any chimneys, buttons, anything like that. And this is the basic premise of what we're doing, right? You have this large organic crack section. You find a large empty space, and this is the exact color palette we have of that color of terracotta with brick behind it. And one thing that happens with like this actual building material is it can be brick underneath. It can be brick underneath with plaster on top. And so I almost like to think of it as if the paint got scraped away or something like that. You can see it there. Just adding those textures. Maybe that one doesn't work as well. Like it would work better if it was just one big section. But finding these large areas where There's not a lot of detail. Oops. Come back. Finding these large areas where there isn't a lot of detail and then giving it some character. Yeah, that's better. Now that it looks like it's traveling up the side or something like that. I think that's better. I think the little areas where it was a little bit detached didn't make as much sense. But making it look like one large section that's been repaired. I don't know, just trying to make the building look a little bit more visually interesting to the eye. Making it look like it's lived in, making it look like it has a story to tell. That's sort of the goal. And, you know, windows and other details will sort of help with that later. So that's most of the major goals I wanted to hit today. I didn't end up doing another project with Create, though. I wanted to jump in and do something with sugarcane, and we didn't get there. But all in all, I think today has been tremendously successful. We're going to lean in. Oh, I want to add more plants everywhere. I want to add plants. I want to add vines coming up the side. I want to add buttons. There's like a whole detailing pass. But the issue with the detailing pass for this build is it's like probably another 6 hours of work. And I'm trying to do an interesting balance of building and terraforming and gardening and farming and learning Create. So all in all, you know, it's just a matter of time. But we'll chip away at it. I'm not going anywhere. How much are you going to be adding during the vacation? We'll see. I don't know. I've got this very unrealistic goal where I'm not going to touch my computer. That's not real. I don't know. We'll see. I'm trying to, what I really want to do, let me back up a step. So this is going to be the last Minecraft stream we do for about a week. Starting Monday, I'm taking a week off. And it's going to be awesome. I'm going to do so much nothing. I'm going to sleep in. I'm going to spend some time in and around trees. It's going to be awesome. Hey, Shandara, thank you very much for 11 months. And I want to try and not think about work as much as possible. And I love playing Minecraft. And I love hanging out. And I worry that if I play on the server, I'll think about work. But it would be great to get in here and do a bunch of work, right? Do a bunch of work to you know, make like another tree and add some pretty details and some fun stuff that I like to do. So I did some mining off camera. Yeah, exactly. But I'm really happy with how this is coming together. Man, we did a lot of stuff here. So to recap, we made this path. We made these trees. Well, we planted these trees and fixed them up a little bit like that. Added some lanterns. We did this whole project with Create, which the project itself, what it accomplished isn't all that revolutionary, but everything that we learned while making this is huge. We learned so much. And I'm excited to keep doing that. We did a couple of mining sessions. Oh, I forgot to make the staircase. That's fine. We did some building and touch-ups on the outside. Like, all in all, today's been an excellent day. We got a lot done. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, everybody. I really appreciate this. I hope you enjoyed. Appreciate all the positivity and hanging out. Thank you for all the support with the subs and the bits and stuff too. I want to give a shout out to Fugi, who hopped on and helped me out with some Create stuff when I was starting to feel a little bit stuck, but so it goes. Tomorrow, I'm going to be back. We're going to be playing Core Keeper, which is a super cozy game. We played a little bit on Monday. So it's, if you don't know the game, it's basically Terraria and Stardew Valley together. I don't love describing games like that, but it's like that. And if you like either of those games, you'll probably really enjoy the vibe of that. No stream Saturday, maybe a stream Sunday. It really depends how long Loading Ready Runs filming goes on Saturday. And then starting on Monday, my vacation starts, or my staycation rather, because I'm just going to be hanging out at home. And our first stream back is going to be on Sunday, the 27th, and we're going to be doing a charity stream. We're going to be doing some like silly mini games in Minecraft and just doing a charity stream. So look forward to all of that. More information can be found in the Discord. And now we raid. Whomstead shall we raid? So many friends. Can raid the mothership. Sure. Let's raid my boss. We're gonna go raid Ready Run. They're playing some Magic the Gathering. Go spread some positivity. Go let somebody know that they're loved. See you tomorrow. Follow if you're new. Have a great day, friends. Bye-bye.